Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. Guess what? We got replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com, the subject of Brood War. Let's go ahead and check them out real quick. It is Mother's Day, which is a nice day, because everybody has a mom. Alright, so on the Twitch side, good idea here says, I'm watching BC vs. Mihu from your channel. Very nice. More of these, he says. Very good. Excellent replay and good time indeed. Got viewers submitted here for 2024 and the month of May and the 12th. Because it is the 12th. The sun is coming in through the window on the right side and kind of messing up the light balance, but that's okay. Let's see who is here. We've got Lucky Noob. We've got Bovine Slime. Ross Johnson wants to see how best will deal against Flash in an upcoming StarCraft game that I have posting to the channel this week. Amazing. Yeah, Best Soma was an interesting game for sure. Nice, nice. Yeah, Vincent, Ivan, Barbu's here, Nimo Noom, J-Tox, Jimmy QQQ, Farewell's in the house. Happy Sunday to you too, Farewell. Channel member Trevor and Massey. I don't know how to say that. But regardless, we are here. We are ready to rock. Let's check out these replays. An RJB replay killer versus an unknown Terran player. Intriguing. We have Dewalt versus a Korean Protoss player on Citadel. We have Eskia SC2 versus Tremolo. So S-rank StarCraft here. That's fun. Got a Beyonce replay on Big Game Hunters. 44 minutes. Yep, I see you there. Got Barbu playing a 1v1 v1. This is a free-for-all against two. Oh, I don't know if this replay is going to work. Maybe we'll poke at it, though. Nibbler 3v3 with family. That's a lot of fun. A PvP on Apocalypse featuring Namoop and PLN. PLN versus NASA Saber. Interesting name. And then a 3v3 fastest featuring Silverwolf / Monster here on New Super with all three races represented. Alright, alright. Okay. Fix my chair a little bit here. I don't know. Man, that is so bright out there, isn't it? Is that distracting to you guys? It might very well be. Might very well be distracting. Got my Coke Zero. Got my hoodie on. Might not need the hoodie today. It's actually not too bad outside. What is the temperature right now? 64? Wait, is it 64? Reading numbers is hard. It's only 54. Huh. Not exactly warm in that case. Not exactly cold either, though, in the Fahrenheit side of things. Okay, what do we want first? You know what? Big old Big Game Hunters replay of Insanity. Let's give it a shot here. Beyonce always sends us in action-packed Big Game Hunters games. So let's start us off with that one today. Thanks for hitting that like button. We've already got 14 likes. Great start. Good idea here. Once a TVP, we've got a couple of those. We'll get there. Oh no, this person's alone. Okay. I'm gonna start us off. 3v3 Big Game Hunters. Team 1 is Ariel 333. We've got Beyonce at the 6 o'clock, Zerg player. And then only Terran, who is playing Zerg. Team 2, Pro SCV Rush, spamming 250 APM. We've got Roasterrock. I feel like we've seen this player before, but he's playing Teal Protoss, and he is really isolated from his teammates because Ace is over here, right? New Ace is playing Red Zerg, and yeah, so he's got a Zerg and a Terran teammate, so it's kind of nice. ZTP team, where at least all races are in fact represented here. My chat broken? You guys there? Usually we get some more chitter chatter at this first game, but oh, there we go. Yeah, Richard Button says it's working. He says good morning. Yeah, I bet a bunch of people are spending time with their moms here on Mother's Day, which is appreciated. My mom's in Brazil. She and my dad are doing a kind of a church mission kind of a thing down there for the next couple years. So, not spending time with mom. I think we are planning on doing a video call with her, though, later on. So that should be nice. We sent her a nice gift down there. All of us kids did. Anywho. Thanks, Michael M. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube channel. Let's see, is anybody going proxies? Or, I mean, there is a pool down here from New Ace, and Lings are moving out. So, I mean, it's a little bit early stuff. Beyonce says, Tres? Yes, what about Tres? I don't know, but, dude? Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, got a Zealot here. You know what? Hang on. Oh, the cannon did die, but there's only a couple Lings. Man. Like, not the worst defense here, I gotta say, from Aerial against an early Ling rush. Did lose some probes, lost a Zealot, lost a cannon. Now I've got only Terran and Beyonce double Ling rushing down here against Roaster Rock, who somehow doesn't have anything either. What the heck, dude? He's got a Zealot out at 340? Are you rushing something? Are you... Dude, these pylons dying would be absolutely disastrous. The probes again are trying to fight here. Okay, so more Zealots pop out. The 3 gates working well. Roaster Rock gets more Zealots out of those gates. They don't get depowered. 1 pylon dies. It does supply block Roaster Rock, but he's got another pylon here. And it's covering these 2 gates, but not the 3rd one. We're going to try to repower that thing. Ling harassment is real. Nobody's really... I don't know. Nobody's really dead here. There's a lot of Lings from only Terran. And Beyonce says, let's finish 4 or 3, whatever. Let's finish Roaster Rock. He's alone out here. New Ace is trying to defend with his own Lings. Roaster Rock's Zealots are here. We've got who is this? Aerial? No. Whatever. There's more Zealots down here that are problematic. Probes fighting against Lings, doing pretty darn well for themselves. A cannon gets up. That's going to be a big deal here, too. Really starting to hack away. Very nice. So, man, you wanted to finish it, but... All right, Barbu. We'll take a look. Pro SCV Rush is in here, just kind of trying to harass our guy Aerial in the top right with Marines. Not really microing those Marines at all, but whatevs. It's all good. New Ace getting a macro hatch. New Ace getting gas for reasons. Oh, look at his gas pathing. It sucks, too. That's spawning pool. Rather, the Sunken's in the wrong place here for that. That's not good. That's really not good. Firebats and Marines coming out here from Pro SCV Rush. Oh, yes. Okay, here we go. Pro SCV Rush and Roaster Rock are heading down to go after Beyonce here. Desperately throwing up additional Sunkens, trying to stay alive. I don't know. Zealots don't like that. The Marines don't like that either. They're going to head down instead and go after only Terran. Who again is a Zerg player, is throwing up his own desperate Sunkens as well, but I don't know. Alright, I mean, it is Zerg, Protoss, Terran army coming in. Beyonce trying to help his buddy, jumping into the backside here, but not quite enough. Can the last Sunken get picked off? Because if that happens, only Terran's in a lot of trouble here. Oh, but his mutas popped. He was working on mutas. That's what his gas was for. And he is able to clean this up. Absolutely crazy stuff. What's up, Mr. 2XT? This is the first replay of the day, sir. Wow. So his mutas do pop and totally save his butt. And he's going to counterattack here on NUKES, who does have a couple Hydras out. And might be trying to throw up some spores. Does have an Evo chamber, so that's nice. But, yeah, all these drones. Yeah, you need to get evac out of here while the anti-air is coming up. NUKES down to 4 drones. And there they all are. He doesn't have enough money to turn these into spores. And Only Terran's got a ton of Mutalisks here. What an absolutely horrible name for a Zerg player, Only Terran. Wow. But then he does absolutely nothing to keep his mutas alive. Okay, now he's running them away after losing like 6 of them for almost no reason. Thanks for the 11-month resub out on Twitch, Bovine Slime. What's up, dude? Thank you so much for that resub. Welcome. Happy that you are here today. I think I already said hi to you earlier, though, but very cool stuff. All right, got some lurkers moving out here from Beyonce. Beyonce staying alive with the Sunkens, with the Lings moving into lurkers here at about 10 minutes. Gonna try to burrow loose one of the lurkers. Yeah, losing one of the lurkers, but oh, you got Comsat. You got a lot of Comsat energy. Oh, plus there's an Overlord here from NUKES anyway. So, like, permanent detection does exist. Very nice here from NUKES to lend an Overlord here for that. Hey, nice, Connor. Enjoy your day off. That's super rad. Call your mom for Mother's Day. Everyone should call their moms for Mother's Day. I mean, I guess, unless you don't celebrate Mother's Day in the country that you're in, which, yeah. Maybe Mother's Day is a different day for you in the country that you are part of and living in right now. What is this? DTs, huh? Dude, those are hard to see. Aerial DTs? Ah. That is so difficult to see here on the minimap, and even, like, not on the minimap, they're hard to see. Ah, that's very nice of you, Mr. 2X. What's up, Mini Reaper? DT staying out of range of those cannons. Gonna take down another gateway. Very nice. Mutas hanging, eating Archon shots. Okay. Ooh. Enemy. Nice. Big hits there. Going after the Templar Archives here on Roaster Rock is a good piece of tech to snipe. Keep that Protoss down, stuck on tier 2. Mutas from Only Terran. I mean, effectively, these cannons are going to keep him alive against these DTs and against the Mutalisks for sure. Oh, nice, Mini Reaper. Yeah, I've heard really positive reactions to Hades 2, which, as you said, is early access. But yeah, really positive things there. Only Terran taking a second base coming in here from Pro SCV Rush. Center straight up being taken here by Beyonce, feeling pretty confident. Mutaling trying to dive in here on NUKES, going after Pro SCV Rush here too. Pro SCV Rush is doing a lot. Wow, a lot to keep NUKES alive. A lot of his stuff dies, man, but at the end of the day, he's alive here. I mean, thank you, Nibbler, for re-upping your membership for 21 months here on the YouTube channel. That is a long time. That is almost 2 years. So thank you. Thank you for the support. Thanks for the replays you send in. Hope you're having a great Mother's Day. Pro SCV Rush moves out. Almost immediately regrets it because there's lurkers here. Again, dude, you have so many scans. I just don't understand. So many scans. Wow. Aerial's up here. The minimap does not indicate that's what's going on. What's up, Alexander? This, seriously, keeping a track of a dark gray player on the minimap, and especially in a team game, is so difficult. Super blueberries, the size of grapes. What has science wrought? Oh, Archon's tried to snipe that Defiler. Dark Storm has arrived from Beyonce. Not something we always see in kind of these non-pro games, but you know, get there eventually. Oh, lurker, no. Zerglings don't have Adrenal. We did not prioritize getting Adrenal today, but Plague's coming in. Pneumatized Carapace is on the way here too. Protoss CV Rush doesn't really ever seem to have like the biggest army of all time, but he's getting some work done. He definitely defended New Ace. He's definitely doing a bit of a push here too. On, I don't know why there are gateways here. I guess maybe to wall off for Beyonce's attempt to take a second base down this way. But yeah, no one's going to take that out for sure either. Stop attacking stuff in Dark Swarm. Stop. Oh, they did get the gateway. Look at this. A medic, a dragoon, an archon, and a marine all walked into the bottom right of the map. They could probably kill all of these drones if they keep moving instead of not moving at all. I'm not sure that they know there's anybody down there, but at the same time, why would you wall this off if nobody's down here? Maybe in preparation, right? Maybe you're just preparing for the eventuality that someone is down there. I don't know. Adrenal is on the way from Beyonce now, and it does kick in. So, a little bit late, not a huge priority. Plague-oo, Plague-oo. Does get tossed down here on some of Roasterrock's units. One basing here is Roasterrock. One basing two is Aerial. Again, it's big game hunters. It doesn't matter as much. Good storms. Good storms. A lot of lurkers die. Still, a couple of them are alive, which is a major problem. You still have lurkers in your face. Mass Hydra from New Ace moving out. Really worried about the enemy mutas, but there are some. They got +1 attack, so I mean they're worth worrying about. Only Terran Wanderingslings into an Archon. If you can surround an Archon, you're gonna have a pretty good time here as Zerglings, and they do get a surround on it, and they do pick it off, but then they took a lot of damage. So the Zealot should be able to clean them up no problem, and they do. Metasynaptic Node is on the way from Beyonce, really going heavy on this Dark Swarm. Plague stuff. Plaguing that enemy Hydra comp would be pretty insane. That's the thing about Plague, is it's probably best against Zerg, but we just never get up to tier 3. We never get into Defilers in ZVZ because it's too hard to do with all the aggression of Lings and Mutalisks in that matchup. It's so rare. I think part of the reason Mr. 2X is that pro players are so good at finding the dot. It's difficult to land a really good nuke on a professional player if you're investing in them. And if you're investing in them, you're investing in making ghosts, which are really gas heavy, getting them upgrades like cloak and sight range, making a nuke silo, making a nuke. I mean, it is a big chunk of resources you're investing in this. And then it all comes down to, will my enemies see the dots and kill the ghost? And most of the time they will. So I think that's mostly your answer into why on earth we don't see more nukes. What's up, Jose? Mutaflock of only Terran. Ah, the main Nexus of Aerial died? Okay. I knew he was taking damage out here, but apparently target firing on that Nexus. Aerial 333 might actually be dead here. The lurker pressure on our guy Protoss CV Rush is pretty real here. This natural base is in trouble. Again, it's big game hunters, so you don't actually have to worry about losing your natural base as much. You still don't want to lose it for no reason, though. Only Terran has questions. I don't know what those questions are. Let him pause. Oh, does somebody want to pause the game for a minute? We don't have to deal with that. There's your plague on the Hydras. That's what we were waiting for. And the reason it's so good is, one, they pretty much have low HP counts anyway, and two, there's no healing capabilities. I mean, regen your health over the next 20 minutes, you'll be back up to 80 HP, but it takes forever. Yeah, that's why Plague is best against Zerg, and that's why we never see it. And it is a shame that we never see it. Center bases here from Beyonce are getting crushed. But yeah, kind of the trick here of big game hunters is that nobody's really dead until they're dead, right? You can't pay attention to how many expansions somebody has and be like, oh no, they lost their natural, their main base is mined out, I guess they're dead. No, because your main base is never mined out, because you still have 48,000 minerals on every one of those mineral patches and 48,000 gas on each of these geysers. No, definitely can't get mined out here. Good irradiates on the lurks. The lurkers are the meat of that army. Lings aren't busting in here by themselves. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe they could. Heck yeah, Barbu. Sending a queen in to infest this command center before it burns down would be super rad. And technically, Beyonce does have a queen's nest because he's got a hive, and he's been doing tier 3 stuff for a while now. I'm pretty sure he has vision of this. Yeah, because only Terran has vision of it. So they're sharing. Yeah, Big Game Hunters has been around since the 90s, right? Since 98, 99. I want to say what happened here is Hunters was released with StarCraft. And then when Broodwar came out 6 months later, that Plague, that's when Big Game Hunters was released as part of the, you know, the map pool that came with the game, right? Fairly sure that's how it happened, but I don't know that I know that for certain. It was a long time ago now. This lurker pressure on Roasterok. Man, nobody's dead at the 20-minute mark. What is this game? Also, we got Reavers out. Bam! Take that, lurker. He's been plagued, but he's brave. He's microing and everything. Dude, Storm Reaver Archon. Ah, the Reaver died to lurkers, though. That totally sucks. Without the Reaver, this is going to be tough. Wow, only Terran still believes in the power of Mutalisks here, but catching irradiates and dealing with Marines at this stage of the game with 3-2 upgrades, mind you. Not going to be super great, but if you get Lings to jump on top of them, that helps a lot. Wow, Flyer Carapace and Flyer Attacks. 2-1 upgrades already here for only Terran. But the Mutas are doing a pretty... Mutas doing okay. Marines doing a great job against those Mutas, though. Holy Hannah Montana. Oh, New Ace has got his own Mutalisks out now. So, I mean, this is a surprisingly Muta-heavy team game on Big Game Hunters. Yes, we get Mutas opening Big Game Hunter games, but not all that often do we get Mutas at the 22-minute mark trying to do stuff. You know why? Because there's, oh look, there's Plague, and there's Storm, and there are Marines with great upgrades all over the place, and Irradiate's getting tossed down. There's a lot of answer to Mutas. Yeah, only Terran's Lings are down here. Oh, that Plague Muta having a pretty good time. My goodness. I mean, this is really investing into Mutas. Finally, only Terran is getting Adrenal. I was going to say, when are you going to get the Crackling upgrades, sir? You've been making a lot of Lings here today. New Ace's Mutas are at 0-0, so they're not really keeping up. I did wait for the Adrenal upgrade to jump in here. Makes a lot of sense. New Ace's main base is in a lot of trouble. These are 3-2 Cracklings. They almost have full upgrades, but yeah, almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, and I would say Zerglings. What's up, the schmuck? What's up, Vincent? Happy Sunday, sir. Yeah, a lot of drones going down here from New Ace. He's got that 12 o'clock base, but it's been Ling attack too. So New Ace is in a lot of trouble. Guardians from only Terran are in here attacking as well. And I think NUKES might just be dead. Every drone is gone. These larvae could spawn drones, but they're getting target fired here as well. Good irradiates on the mutas. Irradiating the wings doesn't really accomplish much, although if they are standing next to each other, can get pretty tough. However, NUKES is okay. He's got a drone. He uses his built-in extractor. Okie doke. More drones would be good. And he's just kind of defending with these mutas. I feel like his mutas would have been pretty great coming back home and defending that main base. I do not know what he was thinking. Maybe he forgot he had them. What's up, James Monroe? Glad you enjoy the Sunday streams. Happy to see you around again. Yeah, so NUKES isn't dead, but he is not happy. Not happy, Bob. Yeah, man, NUKES' mutas. No upgrades on these suckers, but being able to fly is a major advantage in general. These are 2-2 Hydras, though, and protected by Dark Storm. But the Reavers and the Storm say, are you sure you're protected by the Storm? Yes, because nice Plague on the Reavers and nice, very brave and daring attack out there to slow them down. What's up, Aki? That's right, hit that like button. Is that another Plague? Yeah, these mutas catching a Plague, but... another Reaver died inside the swarm. Man, these Plagued mutas cannot be happy about themselves. How's it going, Jericho? A dude. Ah. The base here. Gosh, I'm telling you, it's so hard to see this color on the mini-map. What's up, Best Fiend Fiend? I think I'd rather wear a Goliath suit. Those were my options. Oh no, Beyonce says, we lose. Turns out Siege Tanks Reavers. Pretty good combos. Man. So Beyonce is still on these two bases. Again, base count sort of irrelevant here. It's big game hunters. Reaver shots. Continuing to Reaver shot here. Siege Tanks. Little friendly splash damage on those Reavers a little bit. Reaver out of Scarabs. That Reaver really tried to get a hit off on those Hydras and then went like, meh. Fleet Beacon on the way from Ariel. Bunch of Lings rolling up here, and Reaver shots combined with the Zealots at the front are going to be able to deal with this. Beyonce at 89 supply. I mean, Roasterrock's the one who surprisingly has the most supply right now, considering how down he was early. But he's playing well. Only Terran. This is good, though, because only Terran and Beyonce are able to mount defense at the same position. But then, a little bit of Storm here from Ariel helps to clear out the Reaver and bruise up these tanks. And maybe even get some Science Vessels if you're lucky. Not sure if those Hydras are trying to take down those tanks or if they are move commanding or rallying poorly. Phil. Tier 3 resub for 12 months, an entire year for Phil Epic Bread. Excellent, excellent stuff there, Phil. Happy Sunday, sir. Hope you're doing all right today. Yeah, Nibbler. Yes, exactly. Your injured mutas, you should turn them into Guardians or Devourers or something. Get all their HP back. Same thing with the Hydras. Turn them into Lurks. That is a good point, Nibbler. So there is recovery potential, kind of, for some of these units that get plagued in the Zerg army, but I don't know if this... we just shuttle dropped this base by Beyonce. Once again, could be a death knell if this was Hunters, but it's big game Hunters, so Beyonce's economy is A-okay, just fine. Oh, you meant ride an Ultralisk? Yeah, I think I'd still rather pilot a Goliath. I think that would be cool. Your Zerg is not that great, he says. Wow. Look at him just going after his teammate in the middle of a game like this. Not happy about it. What's up, Deploribus Rex? This is definitely Big Game Hunters. You can tell because we're 30 minutes in and nobody's mined out of their main base. How's it going, Omar? Happy Sunday. So, Rosterrock holding center with Pro SCV Rush. New Ace is trying to get back on his feet. Already back up to 25 drones, which is not too bad considering his main base got obliterated. He had enough money to rebuild. That's, again, the trick of Big Game Hunters is cash. Cash, cash, cash. Cash to cash, cash, cash. If Pro SCV Rush had more tanks, like, for example, these ones. Because Reaver Siege Tank combo is kind of insane. I mean, yeah, I get it, man. We're dark swarming our way through here. I understand that. Okay. Pro CV Rush says, let's take down Aerial. I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. Aerial's trying to go into carriers, so it doesn't actually have a lot of splash damage right now. And I don't know if this was read by Pro SCV, but this is a great time to show up. There are 2 carriers here. They've each got 4 interceptors. Because the carrier interceptor upgrade's not done or something, I don't know. Is he not working on it? He really should be working on it. All right, Phil, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the resub. Catch you later, sir. I hope you do figure it out. Okay, High Templar pops out of a gateway, gets immediately destroyed by siege tanks. Not great. It does seem like only Terran... Oh, going for a big Lurker drop. Top left. Lurker Hydra drop. But there are turrets here. And Science Vessels. And a lot of Overlords are dying, but they do unload some Hydra Lurker. Alright, fine. They're just going to cause all sorts of problems up here in Pro SCV Rush's base. Seems okay by me. Okay, Pro SCV Rush. Running Marines into into cannons. Dude, you need these Marines to be alive for when these carriers actually start shooting at your face. Just gotta throw that out there. This is, we didn't bring a queen along, so we're not infesting any of these command centers, but it'd be very cool. Yeah, Big Game Hunters it's hunters. But effectively, yeah, your mineral fields are unlimited. It's kind of like fastest map that way a little bit. Ah, see? Too many Marines died to these cannons, and now the Marine count isn't enough to actually deal with the carriers here. There aren't that many carriers, mind you. Dude, he's really got to focus this Nexus with these tanks. He is not doing that. Just kind of shooting whatever comes to mind here. New Ace is sending some mutas out to try to deal with this Lurker Hydra infestation that has wiped out the command center. Both of the command centers here, by the way, and a lot of supply depots, a bunch of barracks forcing a liftoff here, really slowing Pro SCV Rush's production down a lot. Where is this final Lurker, and why are there no Overlords over here? There we go. And yeah, the carriers do end up saving Aerial's butt. I don't think Aerial has the upgrade, guys. Wait, maybe. Maybe has the upgrade now. Yeah, okay. 8 interceptors. Now has the incredibly, incredibly important upgrade. If you don't have that upgrade, what are you doing with yourself? Ooh, a defensive matrix Reaver. That's a lot of fun. Meanwhile, this has been going on for a while, trying to bust out these 2 Zerg players against things like siege tanks and Reavers. There's a Dark Archon up here from Rosterrock. We're getting Argus Talisman. I don't know if you're mind controlling or... You are correct, Docky. Not many upgrades are that good. Going from 4 to 8 interceptors is just a world of difference with carriers. All right, here we go. Trying to bust up. Ariel says, I'm sorry. Oh, Ariel did end up losing that. What? How did Ariel lose that Nexus? I don't know. Either way, plaguing it up here. I mean, this is D-Matrix Reaver, man. Just for the... Don't see that very often. Dark Archon is kind of wandering down into battle. I'm not sure what his purpose is. I don't know if Maelstrom's been released. I think that'd be... Or research. I think that'd be pretty nice. Feedback. Yeah, feedbacking the Defilers would be pretty sick. Absolutely. Oh, giant. Oh my gosh, the plague on these mutas, though. Ugh. New Ace cannot be happy about this. And then all the mutas die because they've been plagued and a couple Hydras show up. Okay, not all of the mutas have been plagued, but... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, mutas not having a great time. Can't really hold him still like that. Scourge kind of trying to hunt these carriers a bit. Oh, the plagued mutas go and try to fight some carriers. And immediately die after getting touched. Alright, man. So Ariel needs to rebuild this Nexus now. We got 9 probes out on the map. I'm guessing they're all here, and oh, maybe getting them over here is going to be a bit of a trick. I understand that, so maybe that's not something we can do at the moment. Scourge do get some decent hits on those carriers. Not too bad. Ariel taps out. Ariel's like, yeah, gotta go, I guess. Only Terran decides to go for another Hydra Lurker drop. If it works the first time, let's try it again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I believe is what the saying is in more particular. And yeah, man, I mean, we're just 3-2 Hydra-ing the heck out of this main base. Some of them are getting dragged into siege tanks, which seems horrendous. Lurkers for Beyonce. Thinking about burrowing, they decide not to. They decide to come up here into New Ace's base and maybe burrow there. That'd be pretty nice if you guys burrowed, because you are lurkers and you're great when you're burrowed and you are useless when you're not. There we go. Lurkers burrowing. Another plague on the mutas, which they're probably going to die anyway, but that certainly helped. Okay, man. Beyonce in a world with only Terran, 2 Zergs, trying to deal with a team of 3 here. I mean, Protoss CV Rush has been largely murdered. Has completely been taken out of the game. I mean, is over here attacking stuff from Ariel, who's already dead, so it doesn't really matter if there's stuff here or not. His main base of New Ace is in a tough spot. Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to work out for Beyonce and only Terran. Rosterrock is the one player that really has the stuff. Really has the tech, really has the numbers to deal with this. This mass Hydra thing from only Terran, I guess he's got some lurkers too. The Hydra lurker thing is just not going to work for him. He doesn't have any ultras. He doesn't have any Dark Swarm or Plague or anything. I think largely that's what Beyonce was talking about. Like, look, man, you need to spell cast. Beyonce finds Rosterrock trying to take another base down this way. Going to wipe that out pretty easily with the Adrenal Zerglings. There you go. Ace. Sending some non-upgraded Zerglings in to deal with these Hydras, but yeah, you need upgrades on those things if you're going to do that. Dark Archonic death animation again, very abrupt and kind of funny every time. So only Terran says, okay, we got to deal with New Ace, and then the last final boss here is going to be Rosterrock. Once New Ace is dead, Rosterrock can be handled. Once again, taking the center base here is Beyonce, very brazen to do that. Lurker spining in, and another Reaver dies to Lurker stuff here. Exactly what you want to see. 3-2-3 upgrades on these Dragoons. So good upgrades for the Protoss, good Storm, good Reaver stuff. I mean, kind of got the tools to do this. Yeah, a lot of these drones are like, we're dodging Storm, but also there's Reavers here. So yeah, let's get out of here. The drone's evac in particular. Only Terran has finally finished off NUKES, and now... Yeah, really should just kind of mass in the middle here. Dude, NUKES is taking top left, but look who scouted it. Oh, this is so good. This is the best thing Only Terran has done today, is scout this hatchery. How many times have we seen ninja expands like this survive in team games, especially? Where just nobody bothers to check the corners when bad things happen. This is probably overkill to shut down the space of Roaster Rocks, but hey, we'll allow it too. Good scouting. There's a DT in here from Roaster Rock. His job is to kill all of the Hydralisks. And, okay, there's more DTs in here now, so this is going to go a little bit better. Oh, man, the Reavers, man. Roaster Rock swinging in some Reavers on the flank. Man, it's so frustrating to try to use Hydras against Reavers. It really is. Roaster Rock at 150 supply. Beyonce and Only Terran together are at about 220. So, they have enough stuff. The thing is that they're Zerg. Nice plague again on those buildings. Yeah, plague on buildings, good. We don't see it enough. Is Pro SCV Rush technically still in the game? Is he doing stuff? No, he's got 0 APM. But he's still providing vision, which tells me he hasn't left the game yet. He just kind of like walked away from the computer. You know, these science vessels would be providing some good value, sir. Like, I know you can't rebuild from this, but help your teammate out. Come in here, irradiate some defilers. That's not something that Roaster Rock can do. Attacking into a choke with DT, Archon, High Templar, Reaver is a tough ass. I mean, you'll get there eventually, but it is such a bloodbath to get through this. But you know what? You just gotta do it, right? I'm gonna say Beyonce's got a bank, but not really. 700 minerals is not gonna be enough to really sustain aggression here. But the good news is you don't really have to be cost efficient because you have infinite money. So that is kind of the benefit of late game Zerg on this map, is you don't have to worry about, ow, those Reavers popping out dying immediately. You just don't have to worry about running out of cash, being cost efficient. You can be the most cost inefficient player in the world here. Just throw away 1,000 Zerglings for every Zealot and you can still win this. Just because you can make stuff more quickly and you don't have to worry about running out of cash. How's it going, Monster? Yeah, Pro SCV Rush is dead, but again, hasn't left the game. He's got an engineering bay. He's got 4 science vessels out on the map that he could be using to assist here, but has chosen to leave his teammate alone. And that's it. Well, NUKES taps out. All right. And Roaster Rock does call the GG. Woof. That's it. Wow. So yeah, a lot of Zerg death here today. But at the end, Only Terran and our guy Beyonce get the win. 365,000 points for Beyonce, 305 for Only Terran, 380 for Roaster Rock, who was kind of left alone there, but did kill the most stuff. Got outproduced by a bunch of players, but really good cost-efficient stuff here from Roaster Rock. But he lost, right? Beyonce produced 1,300 units and killed 600. That is a horrible kill-death ratio. But because this happened, doesn't matter. That's one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of big game hunters. I mean, they're fun to cast and they're fun to watch, but like, I don't know, just it's so different from regular StarCraft in that reason. Anywho, Nibbler! Let's go Nibbler. 3v3 fastest map. It's a family game. Fastest has the same issue that Big Game Hunters does. In that, you sure can't make someone mine out. Alright, 3v3. Nibbler gives us a what? So team 1 here is going to be a red Zerg player. It's Vitek Ling. His teammate, bottom leftish side here, is Sukma, lol. And then Health and Wealth is over on the other side playing Magenta Terran. Team 2 is Friday, bottom right. He is a green Zerg player. Welcome back, Friday. Apt Pupils here too, playing blue. And then Nibbler in the bottom left, throwing down a hatchery, playing as orange Zerg. Hey, nice Mr. 2X. Find Brown. Oh, I found Brown, he says, as the Overlord scouts in with Terry the Overlord and scouts to see what's going on and says, ah, there's a brown Protoss right next door. Nibbler is still frustrated by stuff. I messed up, he says. I mean, your pool's done, so that's nice. Obviously trying to be a little bit aggressive here. Let's see. And this forge, you can make a cannon. Sukma. There you go. Throws up the cannon after gas, after gate. Kind of tries to wall it in a little bit here. Apt Pupils, Lings are out. Health and Wealth is like, also, oh, getting cannon rushed a little bit over here is our guy, the Nibbler. Yeah, Richard Button. I saw that too. I think I'm going to be casting a game of Brood War versus StarCraft 2 this week. I think it'll pop up here maybe on Thursday. Anyway, Apt People on Friday and Nibbler are here. There's absolutely ling-crushing Sukma, who did have a cannon. Not much of anything else, though. It doesn't have enough money to rebuild this Nexus. If it dies, then that is it. That is a way to delete a Protoss from a game. Holy smokes. It's like, but I had a cannon. Yeah, but you also got triple teamed by early lings from 3 separate players. Yeah. And Sukma's like, well, I can't contribute to this game anymore. I'm out. Peace. Very fair. Like, extraordinarily fair. So a million lings are in the middle of the map here. Health and Wealth has a bunker up. Trying to get a second bunker up. Dude, fire bats would be so good here, but that academy is not done yet. So, the Sim City is pretty good. These lings are kind of sucking. Getting on top of these bunkers. The repair is actually amazing. What a hold! Health and Wealth. He just whacked like 50 lings. Didn't lose any of his bunkers. Couple Marines died, but that's totally worth it. And wow. Health and Wealth just totally held against all of the lings known to Zerg kind. It did look like a campaign hold. Agreed. Bunkers, man. Bunker good unit. Especially if you repair that sucker. And now there are fire bats out, so good luck lings getting really any damage here at all. Apt People trying to take down a Sunken here in the top left from VTech. Ling might get one Sunken. Sure, gets a Sunken. That's great. Traded like 10 lings for it, but whatever. Let's not do the math on that. Nibbler. That's right. Nibbler's getting cannon rushed by Sukma. That's why Sukma didn't have as much. He tried cannon rushing a Zerg and then got triple ling rushed. So that was extra bad. Even if he wasn't cannon rushing a Zerg, I think he probably might have died there. But it didn't help, that's for sure. Oh, remember when I was like, the fire bats are here, ling pressure's over, and it is. But, all right, ×2 this sucker. Let's see where we're going next with it. Nibbler's got his double Hydra den. Probably one of the patented Hydra Lurker and Nibbler drops on fastest maps coming at us. Apt Pupil is not quite in the same position here that Nibbler is. Nibbler seems to be doing a little bit better. More macro hatches, more production capabilities. Which way the lurkers are dropping from? Tell me that. Health and Wealth knows. Come from one direction, thank you. That's great. Just don't come in my choke. I mean, the lurkers are doing all right with it, I would say. God, Firebat's trying to do stuff here. You thought my choke would be empty. Not for Nibbler. Nibbler has stuff. What's up, Gallons? How's it going, Gallons? Happy Sunday. Happy Mother's Day to you, sir. Glad you're here. Happy to see you. Yeah, Nibbler says, you try to fight my Hydra tech. V-Tackling didn't do very well there. But he's got more Hydras coming. Are there any lurkers? Lurker aspect just finished for Nibbler, but it's not really in time to help deal with this. Also, not sure having a couple lurkers would have made a difference anyway. This is a lot of Hydras from V-Tackling. Plus, there's medic support for them and Firebats down here. Firebat's not going to contribute a lot, but in case there were lings, who knows? Who knows? Hey, psychonuts. Yeah, probably not that many mothers watching the stream today. I don't know, there might be one. I feel like there was a time we had a mom watching the stream like 3 or 4 years ago. She was cool. What's up, Sir Malamar? Now what's up, Nastro? We're watching Nibbler die. Apparently, Health and Wealth was like, we're not gonna let Nibbler get up to that drop tech. We're just gonna kill him first. And wow, he sure did. V-Tackling had 100 Hydralisks. Nibbler's like, well, I'm out of drones, so go away. Oh, like they're gonna believe you. Why would they believe a filthy Zerg? Out. Leave my extractors alone. Oh, there was a big lurker drop on Health and Wealth. Knocked him down to 12 SCVs, but siege tanks and bunkers kept it from being an utter and complete disaster. Yo, so the drop did come in. He knew it was coming. But I think he was just too busy trying to kill Nibbler. Apt people trying to counterattack here on VTech Ling. I should have brought a queen with that, says Health and Wealth. Health and Wealth giving advice to his enemies as they try to kill him. What a solid, upstanding person. On some level, anyway. Is there something up here? No, I keep thinking there's an enemy in VTech's base, but I think it's just a weird... Can you see that? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Bunch of hydras here from VTech defending against future drops. Apt Pupil is trying to push here, get pushed here, but he's got his own... There you go. If you have lurkers and hydras and your enemy just has hydras, it's generally a win for you. The splash damage by the lurkers is doing a ton of work, and then your hydras clean everything up. It's a nice little symbiotic relationship here. Looking good. A queen is on the way from Friday. So Friday takes the advice and says, yeah, all right. I'll infest your command center next time. That sounds like a great idea, sir. So Nibbler bringing all his overlords in so they don't provide vision to his teammates in exchange for allowing all of his extractors to live. I think that's the trade we're making right now. Yeah, you're probably right, Farewell. Keeping some drones alive would have been huge for him. He has enough money to rebuild somewhere. But yeah, losing every single drone is kind of death. Unless you have a couple larvae lying around. I don't know. VTech. Burrow your lurkers. There we go. Well, some work done before they died here. Health and Wealth. +1 stimmed Marines here with medic support. Medics healing up friendly hydras again. Good stuff. And then Friday comes in for a drop, takes down the enemy science facility. That's a really, really good snipe. And pauses construction on the armory before the siege tanks show up. Ooh, this armory is working on an upgrade. I'm not sure if it's going to get... No, that armory is not going to get that armor upgrade for the siege tanks. They got +1 attack, but armor is going to be for a while yet. And then trying to deal with the Marine Tank Hydra with Hydra is just not a good composition, man. It's not going to happen, dude. And the Lurkers are trying to get what damage they can here. It's honestly not bad. It's a 3-kill Lurker before he gets wiped out. Nothing too shabby at all. Okay, so it is Apt People and our guy Friday. What is the plan here? It really seems like their plan is to take down Health and Wealth and then maybe go after VTech Ling later. So they haven't mounted a serious attack on this guy yet. There have been a couple move outs in that direction for sure, but like no drops, no coordinated attacks or anything that way. Hey, thanks for the 11-month member re-up at the Hydralisk level, too. Nick's fan, feeling all sorts of confident despite all of the injuries you're dealing with. Man, Mitchell Robinson, Julius Randall, OG Ananobi's down. It is a tough ask, man, but, you know, believing in your team is a good thing, Ahmed. That's awesome. Oh, we offensive Knightist. Friday gets Hydra Lurker up here in VTech Ling's base. And there's not a lot, honestly, to deal with this. Yeah, there was an attempt to counterattack here, but that means that a lot of your army is out of position. 2-2 upgrades from Friday. No upgrades for VTech. So that's going to be a big, big problem for VTech here. Upgrade disadvantage is brutal. And Brunson's injured, too. Yeah, not great, Ahmed. How's it going, Jeff H, channel member? You've missed a couple games so far. We're an hour into the stream. Actually, this is only the second game. I hate you, says VTech Ling, as all of his drones get obliterated by one Lurker Spine that gets 43 kills. GG's. VTech-ling taps it out. Yeah, Health and Wealth is trying to save his buddy, but not really bringing enough to do that. Not over yet, says Health and Wealth. I have a lot of Marines and medics and siege tanks and stuff. But donating a bunch of... No. What is this? Are you A-moving? Oh. Oh, apt pupil. Okay. Yeah, that's why. Health and Wealth was microing a little bit, and then he stopped. There you go. Then he says, okay, GG. Hydra Lurker drops in your face. Brutal stuff. So Nibbler dies early, but his teammates avenge his death. And that's what StarCraft is all about. Avenging your teammates, I think. Is that what it is? I don't know, man. Yo. Yeah, agreed, Ahmed. Sulky is playing so well right now. I think he's #1 on RJB's ELO rankings that he's been posting in the Brood War channel on the Discord server. I've been pinning those because I think people have been trying to look for those in the Brood War channel, and it's hard to find them because it's a pretty active channel. But yeah, pinning helps. Although I don't know how many people read pins in any Discord server. Maybe some people do, but I feel like not that many. Okay, so this is a Dewalt versus Korean Terran player. I think this replay Gallon sent it in. He watched it live on Dewalt's stream. Was able to get the replay magically. And it's here now. So I'm curious to see what this is all about. It's a PVT, which is something that Good Idea here was wanting. So let's get this ball rolling. Okay, bottom left. Let's go. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do red Protoss player. It is Dewalt. Maybe the best foreigner Protoss in the world right now. On the top left, it's going to be a blue Terran. It's qwid. We're going to call him qwid. I mean, it's keyboard spam, but it's qwid right now. And he is Korean. So whoever he is, he's tossing Korean into the chat. That's all we know about him. Hey, hey, hey. QQ all, and happy Mother's Day to all mothers. Yeah, I don't know how many mothers are watching the stream, but you know what? Maybe some mothers are like, what I would like for Mother's Day is for me, let me watch the Falcon Paladin stream. That'd be a nice Mother's Day wish. Hey, what's up, Travis Howard? Nice. Glad you're here for this. Yeah, the stream can't ever be... Oh, this is Citadel, by the way. Can't really ever be at a good time for everyone on Earth, unfortunately. But yeah, glad you're here. And Farewell says you need to watch the Dewalt versus Cop match. Oh, yeah, the one that I posted on the channel last week, or a couple weeks ago now. Fairly recently, anyway. That's an incredible match for sure. Ahmed's mom wears the Terror the Overlord shirt. That's rad. Is Falcon Paladin's mom watching? I don't think she is. No. Yeah, I don't know, Ahmed. I think maybe as Zealot pressuring a little bit here, but there are enough Marines. Pretty good micro. I don't think the Zealot really wants to try anything, but maybe he totally does. And a Vulture gets out. And the time of the Zealot is over. This Zealot says, yeah, you're right. Bye. Okay, I haven't expanded yet. Neither has the Terran. Hasn't really been allowed to. Thanks to the early pressure here. But yeah, no, Ahmed. I think maybe if there's a gap of some kind, I don't know. SCVs do body block the run-by attempt. But they get all up in here anyway. Interesting. So didn't want to... I guess a siege tank was going to pop out soon. I don't know. I don't know why you don't run by in there or stay up here. Could have paused construction on this command center, but kind of just chose not to instead. Regardless, second factory is coming up here from our mysterious qwid. Dewalt on the other side of things is throwing an observatory, worried about spider mines, which he should be, because guess what? Spider mines are done. Spider mine, very popular first upgrade to get out of that machine shop. Being active with your vultures is a good sign that you are an elite Terran player in a TVP, especially. Dang, Ahmed. Just like no consideration for the Celtics at all. It's like if we can beat a bad Pacers team, we're definitely making it to the finals. Do you mean the conference finals when you say finals, Ahmed? Because making it to the finals means you got to beat the Celtics, and I think they're a better team. I mean, they're missing Porzingis. He might be back for the conference finals, though. Of course, assuming the Celtics beat the Cavs anyway. You do mean the conference finals. Okay. Okay, Ahmed. Fair enough, dude. Big Dragoon push. Stutter stepping in, but there are 4 siege tanks with a 5th one popping out. And Dewalt's like, I'm going to fall back a little bit here. Samacron in the chat. Use code Mother's Day for 10% off at falconpaladin.store. Here it is, falconpaladin.store. Steve the SCV shirts, Falcon Paladin branded mugs, Terra the Overlord shirts, Robert the Zealot shirts. We got a super warm, extra embroidered hoodie. Extra embroidered, extra warm hoodie is what I'm saying. We got sweatbands with the Falcon Paladin logo, Falcon Paladin Brood War beanie in there too. All sorts of shirts, including shirts involving bears and StarCraft 2 branded logos, things for the guy. And if we go to our checkout here and we do code Mother's Day, bam, 10% off your entire order available. We take Shop Pay, PayPal, Google Pay, and major credit cards like Visa, American Express, and Amex. We also can use PayPal if that's how you want to pay. Check it out, falconpaladin.store. Mother's Day coupon code for today. Okay, back to the game. Yeah, what Ant-Man is doing here is pretty bonkers. Gotta agree with that. I don't know. Minnesota... Mini and the Celts in the finals could be good. What's interesting is I really feel like as Dewalt shows up and Reaver drops our mysterious Terran player. Pretty good SCV pull. Does lose the Reaver up there behind the minerals. That's not great. That is not great at all. Russ is drinking from a Steve the SCV mug right now. Excellent. Excellent. Anywho, yeah, I don't know. Mini is such a young team. I mean, I know they've got Rudy. I know they got Mike Conley, who are old men at this point. But it's just... I don't know. Every time there's a young team like this that looks great and is kind of ahead of schedule, right? Like 2012 OKC was that. And maybe make it to the finals, but winning the finals when it's kind of your first time doing the playoff thing is tough. So, and it really depends too on how the refs allow Minnesota to defend. Because what's interesting is the Nuggets Timberwolves series, the first 2 games, the refs let the Timberwolves defend very aggressively and very physically, and it really knocked the Nuggets off of their game, and the T-Wolves won games 1 and game 2. And then in game 3, the refs come out and say, no, you can't defend like that anymore, T-Wolves. And in the first 5 minutes, they called like 6 fouls against Timberwolves, who were playing defense like they had been the entire first 2 games. Completely changed the game, and now Jamal Murray's more free to make shots. It's a lot easier for the Nuggets to get into their stuff, and the Nuggets win game 3. So it depends how it wants to be officiated, which is annoying. So we're Zealot bombing, trying to break this tank emplacement of our Terran player. This third base is in a lot of trouble for qwid right now. Quid pro quo. As third base Protoss exists, no. It looks like there are enough siege tanks here. The Zealot bombing was not quite enough to thin out these ranks to the point where Dewalt could get up to this 12 o'clock, man. Gallons is wearing his FP beanie. Nice. RJB says the Korean is Neilgolyo. Sure. So, I mean, some fairly unknown Korean Terran. Anywho, if the referees are going to allow the Timberwolves to play aggressive physical defense, which they did and they've done for a lot of the second half of the season, then yeah, I think the Timberwolves can make it to the finals and can probably win the finals. But if the refs don't let them play it that way, then I don't know. All bets are off. Pretty good storm there. Vulture count enough to deal with these Zealots. It looks like yes. Definitely enough Vultures to deal with the Zealots. This tank is on his own, though, I suppose. Hang on a second. More Zealots swinging in. A couple peel off to the 12 o'clock to go after these SCVs, and that third base is in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, definitely the same thing in basketball, or in football, Coriel, and you're correct. Like, how the game is officiated really change and affects different teams and their ability to win. Ooh, a CV train getting stormed. Oh my gosh. All right. SCV count 54. Probe count 61. I mean, third base doesn't die. A lot of workers died up there for sure. Good. Fourth base is up for the Protoss. Third base technically alive here for qwid, but ooh, I like this. Fifth base left side from Dewalt. The macro's looking pretty good for the Protoss player. Again, probably the best foreigner Protoss in the world right now. Yeah, it's a hard line for the leagues to walk, psychonuts, because on one hand, you don't want scoring to be too easy in either football or basketball. It does kind of... viewer interest will fall if it feels like it's too easy to score. It is. I think that's definitely true. But at the same time, if the defense is so aggressive that scoring's impossible, then interest wanes as well. So you're walking a tightrope here as Dewalt gets a storm drop at the 12 o'clock third base. More SCVs getting murdered here. Gets cleaned up pretty quickly, but storm drops just takes us a couple seconds, man. What's up, Arcanice? And yeah, Psychonuts, I'm not even talking about official corruption. I'm talking about the NBA determining how the games are officiated in order to walk that tightrope between too much scoring and too little scoring. Because, come on, we saw in the NBA this season how the officials about halfway through, after the All-Star break, were like, we're not going to call as many fouls on the defense for the rest of the season. And defenses were like, cool. And that's it. I don't think it was like every official being dirty. I think it was the NBA determining how they wanted things to go. Anywho, let's see. 3-basing Terran, 5-basing Protoss, who is Dewalt here. He is throwing up additional couple Stargates, which feels like we're probably going to see a carrier transition. Scan says there's another base up here. That seems really bad. Yeah, I mean, Dewalt is just macroing super hard right now. These are the couple Stargates. And I'm just looking for a fleet beacon. That's all I'd like to find here. He's not even doing anything with them. See? Okay. Arbiter Tribunal. So is it like double Arbiter production? Vulture run by attempt does get, wow, all the way into the natural base of Dewalt. Okay, I mean, that was something, I guess. But, dude, you need a 4th base, or you need to start killing Protoss Nexuses, my friend. I'm sorry, qwid. Or just move out and win, I guess. 193 to 150 supply, though. Protoss is up big time here. Double Arbiter production. Cool stuff. I like that from Dewalt. That's fun. That is really fun. Who is that? Who is that? Benderer! Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the StarCraft. This is... I mean, no, this is Dewalt. Corey, this is probably the best Protoss foreigner in the world right now. Against an unknown Korean with 340 APM. That's just kind of the nature of Korea, right? You got a lot of dudes who are very, very good at StarCraft in Korea. But they're kind of overshadowed by the people who are gods at StarCraft in Korea. It's tough. It's very much like big fish, big pond type energy for somebody like qwid. All right, here we go. Zealot Dragoon dropping in on here, getting some storm drops. A lot of the vultures died. There are still some Goliaths here and still some vultures in the engagement as well. I don't know. Thinning out the tank line, it was a good attempt there from Dewalt, but I don't think it did quite as much as he wanted it to there, so he's got to back it out. Got to back it out. 139 to 162 supply. Terran is up. The upgrades on the vultures are +2, which pretty much puts them at the point where they can wipe out a cannon just by themselves. Good High Templar snipes. Oh, tried to pick him up with a shuttle. Couldn't quite pull that off. That totally sucks. And just trying to kill as many probes as possible with these vultures. Hey, Travis. Oh, what is my rig set up? Do I have any tips? Ooh. My nose got itchy all of a sudden. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, definitely have a decent microphone. Like, sound quality is one of the biggest things. It's pretty cheap these days. You don't have to spend, you know, $1,000 on a professional studio microphone at all anymore. So definitely get a good mic. That's pretty obvious, though. I just use OBS to stream with. Pretty standard stuff. Man. Good probe transfer getting sniped there. And I mean, that's the thing is, my PC is pretty beefy, but it doesn't need to be beefy to stream StarCraft. So, for my rig setup, it's like, well, yes. I've got a RTX 3080 video card. You know, I've got a... I have an i7 these days. I'm trying to remember what processor I've got. I haven't really run into problems with it. Yeah. Intel i7 8700K CPU, 3.7 gigahertz, 16 gigs of RAM. Got a 1440p monitor, which is why I can post VODs in 1440p. So, I mean, this just Zealots is just a Zealot drop here. Oh, triggering spider mines on things like vultures and SCVs is pretty cool. What an interesting drop here from Dewalt. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it used to be you really had to make sure you had a good ISP, so your upload speed was good enough to stream, but like, it is so easy to get good upload speeds now compared to 10 or 15 years ago that I'm not even sure that's something you have to worry about. I don't know. Hey, Benderer. Yeah, StarCraft. It's alive, man. It is definitely alive. It is here for the long run. You want to convert her to StarCraft? It's a big ask. It's Definitely a big ask. Maybe one day. Yeah, thank you, Real Squid. Member for over 8 months at the Overmind level. 8 months of being an Overmind. Very cool stuff, man. Thanks for stopping by, Real Squid. Happy to see you here, sir. Good to have you. Hope you're having a great Mother's Day. And I'm trying to expand over here. No, Quid. Quid did get a 4th base up, but getting a 5th base is proving difficult. This is just so much Protoss is what this is. Way too much of the map here. So Terran says, well, what if I just be big scary Terran with 800 siege tanks at 3-2 upgrades with good vulture control and just kind of walk across the map and kill you? How's that sound? And Dewalt says, I don't like the sound of that even one little tiny bit. Not at all. Real Squid gifting a Falcon Paladin channel membership to dun 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 dun. It doesn't say who it is. There you go. Arcanize! Arcanize gets a membership from Real Squid. Thanks, Real Squid. Welcome, Arcanize. Ka-cha, Reaver shots. Big deals here. This little Terran group's going to get wiped. And these guys can't really participate because they're sieged up. What's up, Jordan? Welcome back. Ooh, Goliaths do snipe an Arbiter there. That's a big deal. I just look. The sheer amount of stuff here for Dewalt. He's expanding over to this base. But I think our Terran... No, Terran tried to expand over here. Doesn't really matter. Hey, Andrew. Nice. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Real Squid is a major channel hero for sure. Overmind supporter of the channel. That's a big deal. I think there are 2 people who are Overmind supporters of the channel, and Real Squid is one of them. Yeah, here we go. Quid. This is why you have stuff up here, gateways and things, so you can respond more easily to this position when it's under attack. This is really nice by Dewalt. These drops are fantastically consistent. And he just cleans up this attack almost effortlessly here, right? Vultures on their own, gotta back it out. Dewalt transferring some probes over here, 78 to 54. Overall worker count favoring the Protoss insanely right now. Yeah, I mean, for Dewalt to fumble this would be pretty amazing. Gotta throw that out there. At the same time, though, sometimes Terran can just set up some tanks and everything dies, and you're like, huh. Like right here, right? Sieging tanks here threatens this base and this base and this base and could be really disastrous. So Dewalt needs to make sure that that doesn't happen. Okay, he's going to simultaneously try to take out this right side. This is like a 7th base. But again, just dropping Reavers on top of this stuff. Okay, maybe not as good this time. It was a good attempt by Dewalt. Got a good stasis in there. Arbiter is taking direct shots. Everybody gets decloaked. What's up, Kyrolonis? And RLC Drew back in the chat out on the Twitch side. What's up, RLC Drew? Wow. So Dewalt, again, clears it out well enough. All the tanks are dead or stasised temporarily, so buying time here. I love this Nexus. Wow. Dewalt, very aggressive on this Nexus placement. This is not too far away from siege tanks. Kind of scary to do it. Hummity hum hum hum. Siege tanks. All right, 3-3 tanks doing 3-3 tanky stuff. Ah, see? What did I say about this Nexus placement? It's iffy. It's an iffy spot, man. Zealots. This is some really, really good dropping stuff here. The Reaver Micro from Dewalt is excellent, too. He does. He clears out every tank in this position, which means this isn't really assaultable anymore. I mean, maybe. The Goliath's actually adding a bit of a punch here. But Reaver Micro can kind of shut that thing down. This base does get saved thanks to the response of some Dragoons over here. We just unload the Reaver in this mineral line, and that Scarab is not going to explode. Not going to kill anything, at least. It did not. Reaver. Oh, got a little bit greedy. Wanted yet another shot back here, but got killed instead. Unfortunately. Man, NFL schedule already? I guess, man. All right, fair enough. Fine. I'm just, at this point, I'm like, Dewalt lost a base. Oh, no. I'm going to guess he's going to be all right, though. Just look at the bank that he's rolling with. Mineral bank here. He's up 50 supply. Oh, nice. Way to get your mom flowers for Mother's Day. Very nice thing to do, RLC Peru. We're back, though. Reaver Zealot drop right side. 5th base attempts by qwid again. Just SCV evacuation is keeping a lot of these dudes alive, where a lesser player would have let them die for sure. But the reaction time here from the Terran player has been good enough. Once again, maybe getting a little greedy here with these Reavers. I'm sure you're killing some more Vultures, but Reavers are worth more than... Okay. Yeah. It's just Reavers are more expensive than Vultures are. I'm not sure that trade was what you wanted. Hey, what's up, Ken? Good morning to you, too. So, yeah, Dewalt, I think, is feeling fine. 67 to 47 workers overall here. Recall finally coming in. I guess Dewalt has really been preferring the shuttle drop attempts method here, but I guess as long as we're making Arbiters, might as well get recall. I mean, some of the shuttles have made it out, but I think a lot of the shuttles have died too. Like the shuttles involved in the last attack on this base are definitely dead. Oh, storming. The SCV is desperately trying to dodge the storm. Oh, that was a great one. 39 SCV, sub 40 SCV count here from qwid. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, using the Arbiter spot over this wall so the Dragoons can fire on them. That's so sick. That is so sick. But nah, I don't think there's quite enough here. Unless you want to stasis maybe another 3 of these tanks, that's going to be a tough position to break as Protoss. But 193 to 134 supply. I mean, Dewalt, he's mined out here. That slows him down a little bit. This base is mining out too. This top left base is really nice. And Terran expanding down this right side again. So he was stuck on 4 bases forever, but his 5th base is rolling. And a 6th base is rolling too now. So suddenly, Dewalt finds himself in a precarious position, I would say. Look at these speed shuttles, man. Just making a beeline for that base. qwid's like, no! Stop it! Stop storm dropping! Oh, the SCV evac path gets stormed. This is really good positioning by Dewalt on those storms. Back down to 40 workers. It's not sub 40, but it's almost sub 40. And this base has to lift and retreat. God, it's so annoying for this Terran. Everybody come down to the 6th base. It'll be fine down there. We promise. This little minerals base top left. It's a tough base to hold for this reason. Kind of surprised that Dewalt held on to this thing as long as he did. We're going to storm drop again? Yes. Yes, we are. All right. Fine. 35 SCVs remain. Yeah, Corey, you can EMP any spot on the map. It's an AoE effect. just like Stasis is, and just like Plague, and just like Dark Swarm. You sound like a good son, RLC Drew. Helping your mom out like that. Wonderful. Yeah, Terran's at 42 minerals, which is not great because he's mined out everywhere but this base. And this base is not actually mining. So once again, just kind of... Oh, one more Reaver shot right here would have been game ending. Not that this game isn't over, because I kind of feel like it is. Ooh, Stasis on the one take defending this base. I mean, this base is mined out. I wouldn't even bother going in here if I was Dewalt. I honestly would send everything I've got down to this bottom right, just shut that down and call it a day. I think he maybe poked up and saw there weren't any minerals here and then backed out and said, nah, we don't need to be here. Either go after the main base in the production. Never mind, GG, Qwid taps out. Dewalt gets the win. Yeah, overall, just a great PvT there from Dewalt. I mean, he expanded a bunch. He killed tanks early and often. Good aggression. The dropping, both at bases and on top of encamped Terran positions, excellent from Dewalt. Like, really high-level stuff here. 240 APM to 325. APM is not everything. But this unit's, let's see, outproducing the Protoss, but getting outkilled. Similar numbers here, problematic. Resources are really going to tell us the story, as Dewalt did outspend Qwid by a lot. Like 2-to-1 almost. This is like 35,000 resources in 30 minutes. That's crazy. That is a crazy outspend there. But I mean, we saw it. We saw the base counts. Yeah, that was amazing. Good job, Dewalt. Thanks for sending it in, Gallons. Appreciate that. Let's go with a killer versus an unknown Terran. Another unknown Terran player here on Eclipse, sent in by RJB of RJTB fame. Check him out. You probably already subscribed to him if you're here today, but, you know, just in case, check him out. All right, Eclipse. Gonna be top right, a Zerg player. It is Killer. And in the bottom left, a Terran, who we don't know who this is, but he's 0104. So I guess we'll call him 0104. RJB's here for the RJB replay of the week. What a stud. Everyone tell RJB how cool he is on this Mother's Day. Overlord moving out. We're on Eclipse, so we know where the Terran player is. Obviously. So nothing crazy here from 0104. Nice. See, Jordan knows how to follow directions. Nice job, Jordan. Drone comes in, says, I'm going to harass, and make sure you're not proxying my butt. You're not. This is the barracks here, so that's good to know. I'll go ahead and hatch first. Round 11 or 12 supply. Call it good. Extractor pool. Nice. Drone says, are you taking your gas yet? No? Okay. So you're going to go for it, expand, not some kind of one base crazy attack on me. Excellent, says Killer. Good scout. SCV says you have your gas and an expansion, so nothing super duper aggressive in the next minute anyway. I'm going to wall off just in case. And first 100 gas goes to the lair. Engineering bay gets fired up, which means +1 attacks coming in from 0104. Yeah, SCV knows what's going on here. Sees the lair timing. When do I need to start making turrets? Well, that spire just went down, so... Already have an engineering bay, infantry weapons getting research, stim coming in here too, medics being produced for energy, for future attacks and defense here. What's up, Slater B? Dreams are nothing more than a wish, and a wish is just a dream. Sounds like a song lyric to me. Extra barracks coming up. We're probably not going to mech here today from 0104, but you can transition into mech. I'm not going to spoil it, but I've got a game coming up soon on the channel that I've already cast and it's scheduled to post, where a Terran transitions from a pretty heavy barracks opening into mech. Can be done. Can be done. What's up, Vader Josh? Doing great today on this Mother's Day. How are you? We're casting Killer versus 0104, mysterious Terran player. Boom, 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 boom. All right, man. Lings are here. The mutas have arrived. Ready to go? Yes, say the mutalisks. We are, but also... you're kind of in position to deal with us. More mutas on the way. +1 flyer attack finishing up here. Good grief. This feels like an attempt to Ling Muta break this front, which, oh my gosh, that might actually work. Muta's kind of trying to keep the Marines out here inside the main base. He's got... no, he does not. Man, +1 takes forever. Come on, +1. There it is. Oh, wait, it stopped. Wait. Is it doing that glitchy thing? It's doing that glitchy thing. That's actually where it is. Okay, so never mind. +1 flyer attack is not almost done. I was like, wow. I didn't know you can get it that fast. And, nope, he did not. That was totally a lie. So never mind. We're getting +1 flyer. It's just not going to be available anytime soon. Ah, Mega Falcon is here to say hello.
5 likes and I'm bringing a cat.
Oh, if we get up to 50 likes, we'll get a cat visit from a random cat in the house. Okay, there's only 2 of them, but still. Yeah, Killer's on 3 bases, getting a Hydra Den up. Our first push out here from 0104. Yeah, it's got range, got +1, got stim, got medics. It's the dance, right? It's the Muta versus Marine dance here, and it's just so tough as a Terran to prevent your units from getting picked off like this, just because they're not quite part of the group, you know? Yeah, Vader Josh. Is that the one where you can... it's like StarCraft 2 versus Brood War? What's up, Kyle D? This is really nice Muta stuff here. +1 is helping a lot. It did finally actually come in. It didn't glitch out. It's a very Muta-heavy play here from Killer. Queen's Nest on the way from him. Lurker Aspect 2, trying to stay alive. Just trying to thin out this Marine count to the point where they can't actually threaten you at all. And then by the time the next attack comes, you have lurkers, hopefully, I think is the plan here. But, all right, some of these mutas are very low. But he's going to try to stand in and wipe them out anyway. Oh, some new fresh Marines pop in. There we go. That's the spirit. Yeah, I'm actually, Vader Josh, I'm going to go ahead and cast a game of the StarCraft Brood War versus StarCraft 2. I'm going to post it on the channel. I think I'm just going to post it on both this channel and the StarCraft 2 channel, honestly. I think it'd be interesting for both viewer bases, so that should be fun. All right, so I think maybe the time of the Mutalisk is over, despite the fact that we got +1 for these dudes. There's a Hive on the way. Another Mutalisk is being produced, so I'm immediately made a liar by Killer here. I guess he just wanted to get up to that 11 stack. And then maybe the mutas are done for the time being. I guess we'll see. Yeah, Richard Button. I've seen some highlights for it. I haven't watched the whole game yet, though. I really want to. I definitely want to. For me, very interesting. Silent Kami, welcome back. Been a while. Hope you're doing okay. Thanks for stopping by to say hello. The Muse just kind of jumped into the main base of 0104 and completely own it right now. What the heck? I love these 2 Marines coming in very bravely, by the way. Hello, 2 Marines. Bleh. Bleh. Yeah, good luck. Good luck cleaning this infestation out of your main. What is happening right now? This is not supposed to happen. There are not supposed to be enough mutas to just walk into the main base of a Terran player like this and win. Okay, this is horrendous for 0104. Counterattack needs to be insane. There are 4 lurkers and a Sunken here, though. It's 1-1 and stim and stuff, and the mutas are kind of getting thinned out thanks to that turret. Thanks to Marines popping out of these barracks one at a time. And another muta goes down, and these guys are all injured, and we're radiating. We're radiating the lurkers. The counterattack needs to be good. What's up, plebe? Ugh. There are, after the irradiate, there are still 2 lurkers here, but busting in. No, more lurkers. Are they coming out of this Nidus? I think they are. Brutal, absolute brutality here. The defense killer might just have this game. Scourge. Oh, and Brood War Zerg gets a select all army button, which is massive for them. Absolutely. Yeah, that's a big deal in this mod, in StarCraft 2. Yeah, I don't think you have enough irradiate to take down 7 lurkers. You can thin those numbers out for sure. But man, 49 SCVs to 42 workers. 42 drones is okay. Lucky Owl, what's up? You in the woods today, Lucky Owl? Doesn't sound like it if you want to play with us. Definitely doesn't sound like you're in the woods. Plagues coming in from Killer. Remaining Mutalisks are back home, healing up. Macro hatches coming up top of the ramp here. This pressure is pretty real. I guess waiting for Plague? Oh, it's a free Hydralisk if you want it, I guess? I don't know. It does manage to dart back in there. Terran jam into house. Lucky Owl got to see some Northern Lights over the weekend. Very cool stuff. I did not see any. I don't think I'm north enough, and I don't know. Just didn't really try. I had stuff I was doing. Hey, J Del Solar. Hello. Happy Mother's Day to you. Ooh, good Scourge connection. And by that I mean no connection. Connection of the bullets on the Scourge instead. You know what would be really good, I think, is drops. Although Scourge are patrolling for that very eventuality. Terran player taking a 3rd base behind this. Transferring some SCVs on in. Defilers irradiated. They really want to get a Plague off. Ready for it? Plague! Ooh! There it is. There's the Plague. Sick hits. Really sick hits. Yeah, there is a drone guarding this ramp, hilariously. Ooh, Plague caught those science vessels, too. Yeah, I think Killer's going to be able to break out here. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is just, another kind of replaguing, I suppose. This group up here not doing very well either, so, little disparate groups of Marines out. 1-1 on those dudes. Science vessels getting sniped. Oh, just running irradiated lurkers into Marines that have been plagued. That's a way to get irradiated lurkers to get some value. That's amazing. don't think I've ever seen that before. Okay, if Alabama could see it, then yeah, Utah could see it, I guess. What I heard was they weren't very visible to the naked eye, but if you used your phone's camera to look at them, they were amazing, which I don't understand. I don't know how that works. What's up, Yimmy? Hey, you have a great stream too. Happy Mother's Day to you. Have a great stream of your own, I guess. I don't know. Have a great day, I suppose. Venetia Silver, thanks for following. Oh, I think you joined the Discord the other day. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. Okay, so Killer is down about 30 supply and about 20 workers. Getting a 4th base now, but the Terran is pretty happily sitting on 3 bases. Killer does seem to be going the more modern Hydra, Lurker, Defiler strategy, with more Hydras in to deal with things like science vessels, for example. Yeah, just kind of going for it. Just going to go ahead and bust down in on top of that front bunker. Double Dark Swarming this area, which doesn't actually do anything. That doesn't stack, but yeah, there's a lot of Defiler out, Venetia Silver. Science vessels taking hits after they've been plagued means they die. Yeah, I don't know. I think Killer might have managed to turn this one around. I mean, look, the Muta attack was way too powerful. That is way, way too good. The Muta attack where you just kind of sat on this for 10 minutes, it felt like, was just too much. We're transitioning into tanks here. Every Terran player is happy to see that. Against this largely Hydra Lurker Defiler play where tanks are going to be a good answer to all of that stuff. Especially if you have Siege. They don't yet, mind you. Siege is on the way, but it's working on it, is the whole play. Connor, yeah. We are definitely planning on doing at least one of those, and sure, you can get a spot in there. Sounds fine. Yeah, Hamster is really good at 1v7 hero. Hamster's a monster. It's true. Alright, man. So Terran moving out. He's added siege tanks to the mix, which just makes this so much easier for him than just going Marines and medics and fire bats. Is he irradiating? He irradiated a Lurker egg. I guess the irradiate does transfer to the Lurker as it comes out of the egg. But it doesn't kill. I don't know. Maybe he was hoping it was going to pop earlier. Nice plague there. What's up, Tim Olsen? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to comment just because you're on a PlayStation or an Xbox. I don't know. I don't actually use those platforms to watch streams at all, so I don't have any information about that. No, Zero is Queen. Farewell. Hero is Hero. Actually, I have a hero game coming up soon. What's annoying is there are 2 players, Hero, that are StarCraft players, but one of them's Zerg, one of them's Protoss, and they play StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. So, yeah, Hero competed in ASL 17. Spoiler alert, he did pretty well. So, yeah, Hero's very much around. He's very much still competing. Ah, I gotcha. I gotcha, Tim. I'm gonna watch Fallout this week, I think. Speed used to be Hero too. Dang it, Speed, stop doing that. A little tiny, tiny Ling harass into this 4th base of the Terran. No. I mean, look. I like the Terran's position here, right? He's got a bunch of siege tanks out. He's got upgrades for those suckers. He's still making science vessels. Still got a good group of Marines. He's still producing Marines 7 at a time. This is not a mech transition. This is just adding tanks to this Marine medic comp. This has kind of just been the evolution of the meta here, with more and more Zerg players going for Hydras in their composition. So tanks are going to be much, much, much better. Yeah, see, Hydras do pretty well against even smaller numbers of tanks here, especially with Dark Swarm support. Good killer, staying inside the swarm, getting a 5th base top left right now, and the 2 bottom right bases are being ignored. It kind of reminds me of my Barracks versus JohnDoe game that I posted a couple days ago, or yesterday. I don't know when I post these things. But yeah, those 2 bottom bases were utterly ignored. Killer's coming in from a flank from the bottom side, trying to come up this ramp. And busted in there, too. Okay, so he does hold it. I don't know. Those Hydras getting up this ramp might have been able to pull it off, but... Killer's 5th base probably going to get canceled. These are 2-2 Marines with +3 attack on the way. He lets the hatch finish. That's a bit of a mistake here from Killer because it is going to die. He doesn't have enough to save it. He is kind of trying to be active down here in the middle of the map, but that means his hatch gets wiped out, so that's not good. C'est pas bon. So 4 base to 4 base. This is not the greatest map for Zerg, but it looks like he's got a drone in this bottom right. Might try to expand here. I was just saying, ignoring this bottom right is usually a mistake, I want to say. This SCV is like, but I want to expand here. No, say the Hydras. You try to take this base, and then we'll kill it. How does that sound? So new 5th base, bottom right side from Killer instead of this top left, which is honestly a lot harder to hold. Nice plague. Science vessels out on the front lines, man. Not what they want to do, but if they can irradiate stuff before they get close enough to really do damage, like that, you're going to have a better time. So yeah, take the plague on the science vessels, take the science vessels down, and if the units that show up are already dead when they arrive, that's totally, totally worth it. So 7 fire bats at a time being produced. I don't know how I feel good about I don't know if I feel good about mass fire bat coming on in here. Hey, Michael Ukrainian enjoying the this game for sure. It's a good one. Let's see if 0104 can hold against Killer. Again, mysterious Terran, 350 APM on this guy. Could be a pro. We don't know. RJB wasn't able to figure it out. Science Vessel gets sniped, but again, the Zerg gets rebuffed and chased back. Back and back and back here. Group of Hydras, high grounding, get scanned out. Okay, so 0104 at this stage, if he wants to win this game, he needs to be aggressive. I really don't think he's capable of winning this thing just kind of sitting on 4 bases. He needs to start moving out, maybe drops. Maybe sending 2 siege tanks and a fire bat to Killer's 5th base and killing it. That'll probably work out just fine. Plague! It's a plague. Siege tanks sieging up. They need to start firing now. Lings want to jump on those tanks. The fire bat's clearing them out quite nicely. Siege tanks getting that splash damage. Fire bats splash damaging inside the Dark Swarm too. That's pretty nice. Ah, there are reinforcing Hydras coming in to try to save this thing. Siege tank gets wiped out, but oh man, are there enough Hydras to do this? Fire bats, not the greatest thing against Hydras in the entire war, but they're kind of tanking and allowing the Marines to get the work done on the backside. Their +3 attack is not done yet, but I'm not sure that it matters. More Hydras, though, going to save the day. Hang on, hang on. My gosh, if +3 was done here for these Marines, I think maybe they might have been able to win this thing. Oh, but a couple siege tanks come in to save the day, too. And by that, I mean, they're not actually that great against Hydras on siege, especially if the Hydras have 3-3. And the tanks are only 0-1. But no, reinforcements coming from, I mean, just this. The fight for this 5th base is the fight for victory, man. Focusing that Nidus, I don't know if it's going to be able enough for the Terran to win this thing, but okay, the Nidus does go down. Fire bats killing every drone that comes out of here, but I think Killer managed to save the base. Just barely. This top left, that's not a base. That's a group of Hydralisks, which just got scanned out. Okay, so 5th base for Killer exists. It's not providing him any value right now because drones aren't quite here yet, but they're very, very close to arriving, and there they go. There they be. Okay, so Terran hasn't expanded during all of this chaos. I really feel like he should have. I know he's up 25 supply right now, and I do like the siege tank stuff. I like that he's got 3-3 on his Marines here at 26 minutes. It feels late, but whatever. Buzzard back. What's up, Buzzard? Lurkers, Hydras, Irradiates, Science Vessels getting target fired in particular. 2 of them go down. Every Science Vessel has so much gas, though. Yeah, maybe Goliath would be a decent answer here, too. Oh, he boxer maneuvered a little bit. Or erasered, whatever you want to call it. I call it the boxer maneuver. Hang on, hang on. Look at all these drones coming in. No, the science vessel left. Oh, that stinks. Look at how clumped up these drones are. I mean, they're behind all of your chats, but they're there. This science vessel comes up this way, and I don't know, something irradiating that defiler would be pretty hot. But he just ran into the Nidus, which comes out here, right? Second Nidus over here. Exit Nidus over here. Bomb. The engineering bay finally gets picked off. It's been out here for a while. There we go. Okay, okay. This is it. This is the move I think 0104 needs to make if he's going to win this game. Taking this top left 5th base. It doesn't necessarily secure him the win, but it is pretty good. Because Killer's taking a 6th base down this way. Plague-oo! Sick Plague. Catching a bunch of those science vessels. They're still alive, though. Buzzard with a $5 super chat. Says, drop a like. He is not wrong. Definitely should drop a like. Thank you for your generosity, sir. Happy Sunday, especially to you. So base is alive, holding the 4th base. Excellent for 0104. So 5 basing Terran on this map is pretty good. I mean, this base coming up for Killer is a big friggin' deal. I don't know. I wonder how much of the answer to this Hydra meta is just going straight mech. I really do. Scourge catching a couple of those science vessels. They're not all dead, though. Yeah, stop attacking the Dark Swarm, you guys. Pull. What are you doing? What are you darting forward for? Pull back. 147 to 109 supply. Terran player is up, but he's kind of stuck here. Killer's got his 5th and his 6th bases rolling. This is a pretty intense game. Okay, another Dark Swarm pops, plus the Marines get plagued. Not good. Not good at all here. Where are the siege tanks? Where are the tanks to deal with these Hydralisks? A plagued factory goes down. Very nice. Man, plaguing Terran buildings is even better. Killer down about 15 supply, but marching into this natural base pretty effectively. 0104, what are you doing? He's sending some units down to try to deal with this. Immediately, like 3 Marines straight up die. This, oh my gosh, that was a terrible engagement for 0104. I mean, Killer doesn't have a giant army here. This is looking pretty good, though. Yeah, if this base goes down, Terran player, golly. And that's it. GG's. There's Mike the Mutalisk, ya doofus. Takes you 5 minutes. Anyway, nicely done. I mean, that was really good by Killer. It was touch and go for a minute there where he couldn't get a 5th base up here or down here, but then he did, and then he got a 6th base. And then he assaulted the 5th base of the Terran, and this attack was way more successful than it had any right to be. Yeah, man. I mean, more tanks. I don't know where his army was. I guess maybe too much of it was plagued, too much of it was lurkered. And again, the engagements weren't quite good enough for the Terran to pull that off. So, yeah. GG. Killer gets that win. Yo. 229,000 points at 238 in favor of Killer, outproducing the Terran, almost outkilling the Terran. That'll do. 25 to 3 buildings raised, and outspending the Terran player by 9,000 resources in 30 minutes is gonna get it done. It's not an overwhelming victory, but it was good enough to get the GG, and that is what we'd like to see. Look at me rhyming. Okay, let's go back to the 3v3 fastest realm. We've got a Silver Wolf Sunken Rush in a 3v3 featuring Protoss on new Super. Let's see what this is all about. And I guess as long as we're here, quick plug for falconpaladin.store. We've got a Mother's Day coupon code today. 10% off your order. Mother's Day with an apostrophe. Again, you can buy hoodies out here. You can buy beanies. Really, really warm beanies here. T-shirts featuring Terra the Overlord. We've got Robert the Zealot, Steve the SCV in the house as well. And yeah, just check it out, man. falconpaladin.store. Mother's Day is your coupon code for 10% off your entire order today. Ooh, left versus right. Cool. So top left is Team 1. Karusung, who is a Zerg player. We got a Protoss teammate on the left side. It's Rud. And then last but not least, it is a did I said Protoss? This one's Terran. It's Mihart. Michael, I'm glad you're enjoying my stuff. Ooh, since 2018, longtime viewer. Team 2 is going to be a Terran player, GJD. We've got a red Zerg player, Coco. And then a magenta Zerg player, Silver Wolf. We know Silver Wolf. Looking good. Looking strong here today. GJD, that is hard to say, man. We're going to call you Kid, because the KD at the end of your name here. We'll call you Kid. Walling off the front, this little choke. Probe gets in here from, who is that? It's Rud. Rud gets down here anyway. And then, it's not a, could be a cannon rush. It's a weird one, though. Trying to mess with the gas. Nice. Mess with the gas retrieval for a minute. I like that. That's cool. Coco shows up at Karusung's base. And brings some drones along and goes for the Sunken Rush. Yo! God, there are lings here. There are creeps coming up. Just in full view here. The drones can't get anywhere near these creeps. Ooh, this doesn't look good. This does not look good at all. Chobo Avenger says it's a gas block because he's meching. Indeed, that early gas indicates the truth here, doesn't it? I think we're just dead. I think Karusung is dead here. These Sunkens are finishing. The defensive Sunkens are not here yet. And that's... dead nerd. Dead nerd. Beautiful Sunken Rush timing. Execution out of Coco here. Wow. So, Karusung is completely dead. He hasn't GG'd out yet, but he probably should. There's the GG. And by that I mean he just leaves the game. Alright, cool. So Mihart and Rude are on their own. Can't be happy about that. Let's see what Silver Wolf is working on here. Macro hatching. More macro hatching. We are, yeah, almost at 60 likes here. And Falcon brings in Ollie for cat video. Oh. Yep. Ollie doesn't understand streaming. Ollie. Hey, buddy. Oh. All right. 65 likes for Belle. Maybe she'll scream into the microphone. She screams pretty much constantly. I think it's her only way to express any emotion at all is with a scream. Yeah, man, the Silver Wolf confusion is real. It's really real. But we try to do our best with it. So 2v3 is going to be a big ask, obviously, for Mihard and Root here, but Protoss Terran's a pretty potent combination against two Zergs. Unless the Zergs get into late game and suddenly bad things happen. But yeah, a kid down here definitely meching. That's what that pylon block was all about, as pointed out by Chobo Avenger. I don't know how much it slowed him down, but maybe it was enough. Lucky Owl wants to know when we're playing the love games. About... Hey, what's all-time loser? Be a vegetable and do nothing after church today. Nice, all-time loser. Sounds good. Live games in anywhere from like 40 minutes to an hour, I would say. Lucky Owl, I have to estimate. Meheart shows up to Sunkenville, USA, and says, I can deal with this. Nope. No, I really don't think you can. Guy, no. Bad. Horrible engagement. Really terrible. Okay. Not a single Sunken died, and most of the Marines went down. Meheart says, well, what if we attack together? Yeah, you probably should have done that in the first place, guys. Or we just walked, there we go. Walk to the south, don't do anything. One Sunken died. How does this game continue past this point? You just donated medics, Marines, zealots galore, and killed a Sunken over here for Coco. That's nuts. Okay. Yeah, you should be dead. Meheart and Root here should just be dead. I'm sorry. There's just no reason they should be able to come back from this position at all. You cannot donate that many units for free and get away with it. Although, I don't know. Silver Wolf is kind of donating some units for free here, too. But they got a nice scout off. And killed a probe, so that's not free at all. I take it back. That was a okay Ling run by. Not the best, not the worst. Circling. Wow. Yeah. I'm just trying to see how this works out. I mean, what are the numbers here? It's 180 total supply for Team Enemy. Team Good Guys is about 200 supply. This guy is doing a dance, as Dragoons like to do. Spider Mine. And here comes the attack from the left side. Trying to bust out of here is Rude. Kind of by himself. No, a little bit of support from the south here from Meheart. Bringing his tanks in. Vultures. Wow. Throwing down their own spider mines, I guess, into all of this chaos. Silver Wolf contributing, bringing some Hydras down. I think rallying the Hydras in, though. Ooh, into center. That was not good at all for those Hydralisks. The rest of them are attacking before they move command themselves into death here. Dragoons don't trade all that well versus Hydralisks, but with tank support on the back line, Especially if they're sieged up like this. Yeah, that is problematic. Silverwolf's going to lose this battle pretty handily. He does take a lot of Dragoons down with him, though. In on the right side. Bring the tanks. Bring the tanks. It is really important you bring these tanks over, sir. Golly, where's your attention? Probably macroing if I had to guess. Now these Dragoons are walking into Siege Tank City getting wrecked. The Siege Tanks are, I guess they're just dealing with never-ending swarms of Hydras a little bit anyway. Oh, nope, they're not protected by Dragoons and Zealots anymore. This is just really, really bad teamwork. Out of Mehart and Rude. This should not have happened. You can't just suicide all your Protoss units into Sunkens like this and leave your teammates' tanks to die. You need to be working together, you guys. If you're going to win this as a 2v3, you have to have tanks and Dragoons and Zealots in the same death ball. Alone, they're not as powerful as they are together. This hurts. This hurts me. Which race Sim City do you like the most? Talking about fastest map Sim City building placements? I mean, I don't know. I've always liked Protoss Sim City, if that's what you're asking. You get cannons behind pylons, gateways in front, very hard to break. Very strong stuff. Okay, and see how much better it is when there are some Zealots and Dragoons helping these tanks a little bit. This is not enough tanks just to obliterate all of the Zerglings and Hydras that come within 8 miles of them. So they need a little bit of help. Drones rallying down here are just going to have the worst time ever, and they do. And Protoss still kind of throwing himself into Coco down here all by himself. And sure, he's getting some damage done, right? Some Sunkens are dying here. This is actually a pretty decent group, but you left these tanks alone again. I don't know. Got a TVT down here on the southern side of the map. That's a ton of fun. Get on top of the tanks. Get on top of the tanks. Get on top of the tanks. Hey, a tank died. There we go. That's what we're going for, Silverwolf. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, so a lot of the units here from Mehart that should be up in the center are getting distracted by the tank setup here from Kid. That's fair. Understandably, he's kind of having a hard time with it. Protoss just full sending gateway units at Coco right now. Has a gajillion gateways. Getting some arbiters. I don't know if you want to stasis enemy tanks or what here. That kind of makes sense. ToyCop's in the house. What's up, ToyCop? Happy Mother's Day to you. Whoa. Bleh. Okay, center's a bit of a bloodbath here. TVT at the bottom. Hydra's coming in to add a little bit of Zerg flavor to the top side. Protoss can't quite make it out of his base anymore, which is really problematic. And yeah, in a 2v3 like this, it's tough. Really tough. Ooh, Dark Swarm on the enemy siege tanks is an interesting call here. Save your sword in the house as well. Silverwolf really starting to flood now at 56 drones, 2-2 Hydras. Good upgrades there. 2-1 on the Lings. Good upgrades there too. Yeah, down south is sort of a no-go zone for both Zerg and Protoss forces. There are a whole bunch of tanks down here. Upgrades +1 for Kid. 0-0 for Mihart. Look, man. If you're gonna mech, get upgrades for your units. Just like, no. Who needs an armory? Not me at all. With my 43 SCVs. Yeah, not the strongest, fastest map player Mihart is. Ultra is added in the mix here from Silver Wolf. He is working on... Not working on upgrades for those Ultras, but that's okay. Getting flyer attacks for the 0 flying units that we've seen today. There is a Greater Spire, though, so maybe plans for Guardians to try to break this. Ooh, Kid's getting Ghosts and Cloak. And there's a nuke silo coming in. Yes, Kid, let's go. Kid. Yeah, nuke silo. Woohoo, let's do this. People have been asking for nukes. Tim Olsen, thanks for the $9.99 super chat. Appreciate it. Hey, how's it going, Sticks? I know, right? Get an armory. Oh, he didn't have any anti-air or anything, so never mind. Coco just showed up with 100 mutas and killed Mihart. Makes sense. Lol. Hey, Tim. Yeah, absolutely. You're very welcome. I think eventually Mike the Mutalisk will show up. There's an Archon here. Archon has his work cut out for him, though. He can't kill all the mutas. He did his gosh darn best. Mutas, take down the Nexus. Get it. Get the Nexus. Hey, they got the main Nexus. Can they get the secondary Nexus? And that's it. Bam. Rude taps out. I don't know how. I was going to say, how's Mihart still around? He's not. That's how. We never got a nuke. Nuke your teammates. We got teased. We got teased with nukes. Unfortunate. Unfortunate ending there indeed. But really fun Sunken Rush early. Certainly very fun. There he is. Mike the Mutalisk showing up. Lazy guy. Okay. Got Eskia. SC2 versus Tremolo. What else do we have here? We've got some other games. We did the Nibbler. I like how this says it's a fast TVPVZ and it's 41 minutes long. That was a 75% done nuke. Good heavens. Boom. All right, Barbu. You still in chat, dude? Should we do this thing? Chad knows. Yeah, I think we've raided Eskia before. Unfortunately, his name is Eskia SC2 and he's in here playing Brood War, though. Eskia Mech. Oh. Wait, what? Eskia Mech versus Z Gaming. He's playing Zergs here, though. Alright, look. We're going to ×2 speed this bloodbath 1v1v1 free-for-all. Maybe ×4 it. Just a lot of rushing monster. Could understand that. Alright, so bottom right, going to be TSC, also known as Barbu, also known as Train Spotting and Tech. Bottom left, going to be a white Protoss player who is a computer, and a Zerg player top right who's also a computer. So, we're just going to get a bunch of Zealots out here unless TSC does the trick where you grab a probe, attack it, all the probes follow you, and therefore there's no economy for the Protoss, and then they die, which is cheesy and boring. But apparently not wanting to do this. Ah, monster, interesting. Double Zerg rush meta. Huh. Fair enough. I don't think the Zerg is generally very good from the computer side of things. Oh, look at this gas, though. Hold on. And then bunker rushing. No, wait. Yeah, totally bunker rushing here. Alright, so the Protoss doesn't know how to respond to a bunker rush, I guess. That's good to know. There are a lot of weaknesses in the CPU, right? This is definitely one. It's kind of fun. Alright, on the Zerg side of things, we're going macro hatch, creep, creep, 4 pool, having some gas with 1 drone on it. This is not a build order computer. It's just simply not a build order. Are we making a zealot? We are making a zealot finally here at 3:30. Yeah, it's AI investigation time here. Okay, so let's see if the Zerg player is going to do anything interesting here at all. This, I don't know. This might be a game where Barbu just kind of wins in the first 10 minutes and then, like, tries to get mass battlecruiser on this map, which seems like a lot of work. There's not a lot of gas available. Okay, so... like, you really got to appreciate the detail in Brood War where the muzzle flash comes out of the side of the bunker that it's attacking. Right? I mean, that's just a little detail, but somebody programmed that in there, and I hope they're proud of it, because it's neat. Really neat. So Zerg player sucks. Zerg at 5:30 has a Hydralisk and 2 Sunkens. 3 Sunkens, which is not a build. Which is not something you can do. Not allowed. Venatir tribe is wiped out. Okay, Barbu, you can't be afraid of the Zerg AI. You have to straight up kill him. Are you trying to get tanks out first? I wouldn't say no to that, but nope, that's a bunker. Barbu has a whole bunch of gas, which is being spent on medics and fire bats. Really worried about some kind of early Zerg push, which does not seem to be coming at all. Dark Soldier in the house. Soldier boy. Expanding to take a second gas, killing the Protoss and taking it. There we go. Okay, moved out. Went pretty poorly. As there are more hiders and lings and there's lurkers now, and the Sunkens were pretty good, and Barbu might just throw some more units in the meat grinder. No, decides not to. Decides to head them down south instead. And yeah, Hamster. Protoss AI has a really, really tough zealot timing attack that is really good, but if you know it's coming, you can stop it. And that's kind of the nature of StarCraft, right? It's not that hard to stop if you know that it is coming, but if you don't know what's coming and you don't prepare properly, it will kill you. What's up, Latin? Zerg expands. Look at this position. Okay, Zerg actually expanded properly. Insane. It has this base too. I mean, early Zerg is garbage, but this kind of mid-game Zerg is not the worst thing I've ever seen, I guess. Siege tanks are out. So yeah, at this point, look, Zerg AI, if you've ever played the campaign, how you defeat it is you bring 12 siege tanks and you siege them right here, and then you go blah, and everything dies and you win. It's pretty much the strategy. Yeah, see, not enough tanks. One tank is not enough tank, it turns out. This lurker, I love the constant repositioning of lurkers from the AI. It's a very weird thing that it does. It really hates to just put a lurker down and leave it there. It's always like burrow, one spine, unburrow, reburrow, spine, unburrow, reburrow, spine. It's like trying to do lurker micro for reasons that I don't understand exactly. Okay, so we split the map in half, which is not where the Zerg player wants to be against the Terran. It's spending way too many resources and drones on static defense at this stage. Not going to be good at all. But they're real active with their overlords inside their own base, which is another thing that I really enjoy about Zerg. Is that they don't, there we go. They don't really use the overlords for scouting as much. It's just more overlords are keeping track of what's going on inside the base, which I don't know that you need them to do that. Oh. Spawn Broodling coming out here from the Zerg. That's cool. And again, not enough siege tanks. Just simply not enough siege tanks here for Barbu. Not even close. 6 tanks was good. You need like 12 to 15 to 20. Then you park here, and then you deal. You deal all the damage. Yeah, so we're just going to mine the entire map out here. Zerg player is going to be cost efficient. Zerg player is probably going to die. Both players floating a pretty decent bank here as well. It is Yamato. What did I say about battlecruisers in Barbu? That's also an acceptable answer. Mass battlecruiser against Zerg AI is also very good. Hey, look, it's 3 Mutalisks are out. 4 Mutos are out. Hold on. Gotta meet Meiosis on the way. I did get them, Savior Sword. Yes. Not sure if we'll get to those ones this week, but we'll definitely get it this week or next week. Ship weapons upgrade. Valkyries being added for the Terran. Hey, we got a Bell visit. Bell. There she is. Ah. No scream. No scream. There's a scream. So Barbu is taken center here with Cloaked Wraiths, Valkyries, Battlecruisers, Goliath Siege Tank. There are Devourers out. The Zerg players figured out how to do some of this anti-air stuff. Queens come in. Spawn Broodling. The medics, I guess. Interesting target, but fine. Yes, Nightbot should say that. I agree. Acid Sport Battlecruiser still doing pretty well. More BCs coming in. Pillsoft, that's Bell that was just on video. Her brother is Ollie. That is here too. Ollie was on stream earlier. Okay, so now Zerg player is mined out. Zerg player has no gas available. Zerg player is dead. 85 likes will get us a double cat visit. Mega Falcon says. Hey, what's up, JohnDoe? Welcome. Yeah, it is. You're right. It is kind of AI versus AI sticks. I was thinking that with like weird comps. How is this game 40 minutes? I don't know if we have time for one of those today, JohnDoe, but we will see how things go. Okay, but really, how is this game 40 minutes long? It's over. We're done. Barbu sits around and hangs out for 10 minutes is what happens, I'm guessing. Yep, fair enough. All right, GG. Well done there. Way to bunker rush the Protoss, and the Protoss had no answer for it. Nice try, Venatiri tribe. Better luck next time. All right, well, that was interesting. Next up, let's go Eskia. SC2 playing Zerg, which is confusing to people in chat. Apparently Eskia is more of a Terran player. But we'll see what we get here anyway. Alright, man. It's going to be a red Zerg top left. It is Eskia, SC2. And in the bottom right, it's Tremolo, who's a Terran player, looking yellow, looking smart, 100 to 260 APM. APM is not everything, but it is an interesting indicator anyway. And yeah, both ToyCop and Styx are like, Eskia is off-racing a Zerg? What is this? This must be an imposter, says chat. To the point that Eskia apparently never plays Terran, or Zerg, rather. Yes, Save Your Sword. I've seen some clips of it on Twitter. I'm going to be posting a video or a replay cast that HyperOne sent in of it sometime this week. Oh, and Eskia's Battle.net handle is not even Eskia. So yeah, someone just impersonating Eskia. That's cool. I'm down. Looked like an overpool timing here from Eskia. Getting that expansion down here a little bit later, but a little bit safer. It's a 2 racks opening from Tremolo, so I'm going to say that was a good call, getting this pool down a little bit earlier for Eskia. SCV does manage to sneak on in, though. That probably should not have happened. It's a lot of Ling. Oh my gosh. Did you make a million Lings and they're all chasing this one SCV? Okay, well, we could have had them across the map instead, but whatevs. Killing that SCV seems nice. Chad says it's Julia. Who the heck is Julia? You're saying Julia is the Zerg player? Ta-da. No. This is not a good opening for the Zerg. Too many Lings made. Didn't really accomplish much of anything at all. It's a 2 racks opening anyway. So good luck being aggressive against that. But I guess it kind of keeps the Terran at home. Terran 2 racksing really wants to be aggressive and... I mean, could just kind of move out, waited for the medics. That's got to be go time, man. You've got your medics. I don't know what you're waiting for otherwise. A couple fire bats, I guess, which are going to stay back home, and because he's worried about getting run by, which is fair, because there are some Lings ready for a run by. Not that they do or anything, but it's a potential deal. So throwing up Sunkens, 3 Sunkens is definitely enough. A 4th Sunken is overkill here from fake Eskia. Yeah, hey Jacob Martindale. Yeah, I've seen that. I've actually got a cast coming this week. StarCraft 2 versus Brood War is coming. Be patient. Tremolo is terror? What the what? Okay. No, but seriously, who the heck is Julia? Oh, nice. There's going to be a Mihu versus Zanhun game live. Very cool. Mihu the Great. Oh, I mean... I love this. Siege tank at the front, dropping in the main. Okay. Is everything... Okay, just gonna die. 2 mutas pop out. They die immediately. 3 muta. Oh, more mutas are here, though. Hold on. The timing is good. All right, so enough mutas coming in here to clear this thing out. Yo. Thanks, ToyCop, for dropping a Discord link into the chat. Okay, so just enough to clear this out with the muta timing. Oh, that Tremolo play. So wait, Tremolo's killer? This doesn't make any sense. This makes no sense at all. The killer or terror is off-racing as Terran here, one-basing it against a Zerg who's not Eskia at all, but some mysterious Julia person. What is happening? This doesn't really matter. StarCraft is StarCraft. So Muta's on the counterattack. Losing one. 6 remain. Bruised up a little bit. That's right. Happy Mother's Day to all mothers. This dropship is trying to, like, get zealots behind the mineral line kind of a thing. But there are no medics. And no fire bats. So that thing gets wiped out. Julia is Julian, a.k.a. Ajon, Polish Zerg player, gatekeeping Artosis from getting into tournaments. Oh. Alright, cool. So Julia here is impersonating Eskia SC2. Tremolo is apparently Terror, off-racing as Terran. Fair enough, I guess. I am really surprised Tremolo still has not up, or has not expanded yet. Mutaball catches an irradiate. Good split off and good retreat with the rest of those Mutalisks, man. Well, that is a command center, so it's not like Tremolo's not expanding at all. But let's go ahead and toss it down as soon as possible because the third base is getting a Zerg player here at the 11 o'clock position. Hives on the way from Julia. Ooh, Mutas do take down with the help of Scourge a science vessel. One science vessel down this early is pretty nice. That could snowball into problems for sure. I mean, not the greatest split of all time. Not the worst one either, I guess. Does Disruption Web disable workers? That's a question. Okay, Marine Tank Medic Army showing up here. What does Julia have to deal with this? A handful of Mutas, a handful of Lings, and some Sunkens if the Marines want to walk into range of those things, which I don't think they really have to. Yeah, tries to jump on top of this, but everything Zerg just straight up dies. That Mutalisk makes it out with its life. Oh, we're going to fire up a couple Guardians in response to this. Okay. I think this was submitted by Exton Refter, Chad Terran, longtime viewer, submits replays. He said... He said, here are some S-rank replays. I watched them and enjoyed them. That's all he said about it. Guardians, man. What the heck? Guardians at 13 minutes? Julia, you madman. The Marines jump in there, take out one of the Guardians? No! They don't even get one of the Guardians there. The Guardian micro. What the heck? When was the last time I said Guardian micro here? Dude, this is nuts. A Wraith's on the way to deal with these Guardians. Oh, a Peruvian terror, says RJB. Okay, so Peruvian terror, Polish Julia, impersonating Eskia SC2. Got it. I think we got this figured out. I was gonna say, imagine terror playing a little bit faster. Maybe more terrifying than what we're seeing here from this Terran player, you know what I mean? Wraith hunting overlords might supply block our Peruvian terror. Top right is a 4th base coming in from the Zerg 2. 2 basing Terran, 4 basing Zerg. Not going to go particularly well here, obviously. Maths do not work out here. Ultralisks with chitinous plating on the way here too. So Guardian, Muta, Ultralisk. Weird strat, but hey. RJB says that Julia is very bad-mannered and toxic. Chad said earlier that Julia keeps Artosis out of tournaments a lot. Okay, so all the Guardians get irradiated. Ultralisk takes an irradiate to the face here too. Mutas do wipe out the Wraith, but it doesn't really matter at this point because all of the Guardians die to 1 irradiate. Heaven forbid they have any amount of HP at all. Okay, so there's 1 irradiated Ultralisk to deal with this. There are more Ultras though. I saw them in the production tab. Where are the other Ultralisks? Are they in Overlords? Oh, here they are. Guess they were coming down the ramp and I didn't see them. EB. What's up, EB? So, Ultra's getting irradiated. Scourge connecting on one of the science vessels. Oh, 2 science vessels, but 2 remain. D-Matrix Marine trying to save it here against these Ultras that don't have any armor upgrades at all. Not as scary as they otherwise could be, but they are still taking a ton of firepower to knock down. They finally die, but Lings have been getting work in here too. Another Ultralisk comes in, but he's alone. He doesn't like what he sees with like 10 Marines. With all of 2 attack on these dudes. What's up, Bolt and Molt Productions? Welcome to the StarCraft. I couldn't say I recognize your name. 3rd base coming in here from Peruvian Terror. How do we feel about this? Chat. Zerg player, 4 bases, got that 4 gas rolling. Super, super nice. Got the Ultras with the chitinous plating. Got Guardian tech if necessary. Ah, you're a dog with a blog friend. Or associate. That does help, actually. Welcome to the StarCraft. Zumo83 in the chat, too. What's up, Zumo? right, big ol' push out here from Peruvian Terror. Got his 2 attack on the Marines. Working on +3. Going to be a while yet. Irradiates on the Ultras would help quite a bit here. There aren't many of them. They've got kindness plating, but I don't think they have further armor upgrades at this stage. They do. Never mind. Big engagement here. Scourge trying to connect on these science vessels. Ultras are like, oh, hang on, no. Well, they do swing around to wipe out a couple extra Marines, but okay, 3 of the 4 Ultras get irradiated, and they're touching each other, which is not good. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy the channel. Bolt and Molt Productions. Okay, Ultras split out. They do some social distancing here so they don't the irradiate damage doesn't stack. The splash damage stacks. Defiler round is finally on the way here from Julia. Seems late, considering we've had Guardians for like 6 or 7 minutes now. Not having Defilers is the problem, but I guess you kind of had to choose, huh? Connections are too good. Okay, maybe not too good, but pretty good. And the second irradiate will kill the Ultras. That's a lot of Ling Ultra. Great surround. Insanely good surround here from Julia. And is going to be able to clean this thing out. We haven't seen a good surround. Okay, the right side died, so now there's an escape vector. But seriously, that was a really good surround. We don't see enough surrounds in StarCraft, I would say. I think they're harder to pull off at the higher levels for sure. Okay, so 3 basing Terran still is really going to struggle with a 5 basing Zerg as this 5th base has come up quite nicely. Bumping up this ramp's going to be a bit of a tough ask. There are 2 Marines inside that bunker. Eventually they'll kill this Ultralisk. My gosh. Mike K is a longtime Falcon Paladin watcher. Holy cow. Yo, One Trick Wednesday. Another base for the Zerg, too. Alright, so this game's over. We're going to ×2 this sucker because, come on. Come on. There's no way. Maybe Peruvian Terror gets some sick drop action out. Wipes out this top right base, but guess who's got a Nidus? Guess who's gonna Nidus? Tries to bust up the front, but guess who's got Dark Swarm now? Yeah, this is just Marine Death Simulator 2024. Hey, Barbu, no problem. Nice work taking down the CPUs. $150 to $130 supply is not, it's not really tenable for a Terran player. Radiates are good. I'm not going to say these radiates are horrible. But like, this group's getting wiped out, and this... Yeah, that's GG. This got busted, and Peruvian Terror is down to 2 bases, trying to make it work here. Wiping out these 2 top right bases would do it, but there's a ton of Dark Swarm, and it's a lot of Marines. And there are no siege tanks. There are no fire bats. GG! That's it, Peruvian Terror. That's all there is to it. That's all she wrote. I really don't know why you're still in here. Tim, you might be a bit back. Yeah. Plagued, Hydras. dead science vessels are usually a dead player or dead Terran player as well. And well, this is good positioning out of Terror, but he keeps catching major plagues here. He's got some fire bats in the mix, which is rad. But one, GG, 9 kill ultra, GG, and bam. No bad manner from Julia at all. Huh. GG, 185,000 to 163,000 points here. Zerg player outproducing by 100, getting out killed by about 40. Structures raised, 12 to 6. And we got outspending here by like 20,000 resources. So that's going to be enough. Base count, big deal. Okay. Maybe one more replay and then we'll move on to the live games. I think that sounds like a decent plan. And what we have available here is basically this one or this one. Guess we haven't really done a PVZ today, have we? PVT, TVZ, some like PVZ stuff in team games, but straight up PVZ, no? Alright, cool. We're back on Citadel. And I guess we'll get these names before we hop in there. It's NASA Saber and PLN. Apparently more S-rank players here. Maybe you guys recognize the names better than I can. Okay, Citadel. Pretty weird, fun map here. Top right going to be an orange Protoss. It's PLN. Bottom right going to be NASA Saber, who is in fact a Zerg player. Both S-rank players. Replays were sent in by Exton Refter. I don't know how he got these replays, but he did. Last one was pretty fun. Got some Guardian play, of all things. That really won the game, I think, for Julia. Like, those Guardians don't show up. I think Terran busts the front and it's game over. But also, if the Zerg hadn't spent all that money on a Greater Spire and Guardians, maybe he had stuff for other stuff, too. Yeah, S-rank is top ladder level. That it be. Okay, we'll go ahead and let's get some nice ASMR here with mining from these probes, this Protoss music, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Hit that like button if you haven't already. bunch of Lings running around. I guess they would be hunting for Protoss, who's 2-gate opened against a 3-base opening Saber. Dude, I guess I'm fine. Looks like he did go pool first. But all his Lings are out of position to save this base from the 2-gate Zealot opening. Yo, this is bad times. Hey, Exton Refter, what's up? Well, we already chose this one, unfortunately. And saving the hatch would be so cool. But can't. Canceled on the hatch. This was a cancel and not a kill. Now there are Zealots behind your mineral line, which totally sucks, and Zealots are hacking away your third base too. This is not great. I'm not saying this is a build order loss here for the Zerg, but man. This would be, okay, this would be pretty disastrous to lose this hatch. I'm gonna lose this hatch. There's way too much Zealot DPS here. Bam, there it goes. Okay, so replanting the second base, replanting the third base, technically a one-basing Zerg right now, which is real bad, and PLN is expanding to a natural here. Throwing up a cannon, a bunch of Zealots, worried about Ling counterattacks, probably should be. Probably should definitely be worried about those things. Gonna go for it. Does go for the run by. Zealot placement, not particularly good. Good target firing, getting a couple probes there, and then getting 4 Lings into the main base, too. Good grief. Another probe goes down. Wow, okay. This went way better than I thought it would. Just sending like 6 Lings up. Try to get some damage done against a Protoss who's got a cannon and a bunch of Zealots, but the SimCity is kind of bad. You can't build over here, which sucks. And got in there before the cannon actually warped in, which is huge. He's going to try to deny this third base again, which I'm a big fan of, honestly. You got the Zealots, you might as well. Yeah, these Lings can't fight those guys. I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, turn around. Turn around. There we go. No, don't get dragged away from killing your hatch, though. This is pretty good Ling micro. Okay, does manage to save this third base, which is huge. These freaking Lings, man. 2 kills on that Ling. 3 kills on this one. Wow, and he's gonna die now because I'm pretty sure he's not being controlled if he's attacking a pylon like this. Oh no, he got pulled off the pylon. He's still juking around here. Yeah, man, NASA Saber's Ling stuff is kind of nuts. Which is good because NASA Saber, I guess, has a Hydra Den. I was gonna say, isn't doing much of anything else other than making Lings, which is true, but does have the possibility to make Hydras if necessary. Hey, what's up, Eric? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Man, PLN loves his Zealots. Nibbler calls it GG. This map is Citadel. He's gonna get the hatch. Wow. Alright, so third base of the Zerg player dies. Second time today. In the first 8 minutes. Cannot be all that happy about this. And then Zealots get behind this mineral line and cause all sorts of havoc. 3 kill Zealot, 3 kill Zealot. 4 kill Zealot. 4 kills, Zealot. I mean, these guys are cost efficient to the max here. 5 kills. I mean, if you get 5 kills on a Zealot, you've pretty much overachieved. We're going +1 Corsair opening on the follow-up here from PLN. Hey, what's up, No Dice Jr.? You're going to expect carriers in a PvZ? Probably not going to get that. This map is, I guess I would say, not horrible for it, but it's no outsider. Yeah, Tim Wilson's a little bit behind. Tim will get here eventually. Hydras push in front. They don't get the +1 air attack upgrade. That'd be pretty sweet. I don't think they're going to get this +1 ground attack upgrade either. So, losing the Cybercore sucks. Losing this Forge sucks too, but you got the upgrades that you wanted out of them at this stage of the game, so that's not too bad. Yeah, trying for a Hydra bust. After losing that 3rd base. I don't know. Cannon count is pretty hefty. Zealots are here too. They don't have speed yet, which makes them a little bit difficult to get out there on top of those Hydras. It's a very intense situation here. Probes being pulled and pressed into service, but you want them to defend the cannons. The cannons are doing fine on their own. You just want to avoid the Hydras getting close enough to the cannons to shoot them, because they will die really fast. Hydra bust does not work. Lair on to base. The follow-up here for NASA Saber. Maybe going to try to take a 3rd here. Corsairs do scout it out. Corsairs are trying to find Overlords, but NASA Saber's doing a great job protecting them with his Hydralisks here, which... yeah, I mean, that's S-rank move type stuff. So Corsairs are trying to find Overlords to kill. There just aren't any. All of them are parked back here. So, I mean, it does, you know, it keeps your Overlords safe, but man. Okay, well, 3 base with a macro hatch coming in here. NASA Saber containing until Lurker Aspect finishes. And it looks like a Storm Drop is the follow-up here from PLN. So, or just DT Drop. That's fun. It's like, you don't really have all that much. Oh my gosh, is there Overlord? There's no Overlord speed. Classe Templari. And the spawning pool gets sniped by the DTs. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. The Overlord is trying to come here, but it is slow. It is double kitty visit time. It's Bell and it's Ollie. Oh, sniping the lair would be so good. I don't think they're going to get it, though. Too many Hydras. There it is. What's up, Cannon? Yes. Ah! Double cat visit. We did it. Okay, so the DTs get the spawning pool. They killed a couple drones. They almost got the lair. That was pretty good. NASA Saber still not getting Overlord speed, mind you. Has no interest in getting that upgrade, despite the fact that there are definitely DTs around. Yeah, didn't... That's a good point. Just bypassing the spawning pool and going for the lair would have gotten it, but... Yeah, it's kind of tough to tell in the heat of the moment if you have enough time to do that. Because it would have been pretty close. I don't know. Either way, Storm's done for the Protoss now, and he's got Reavers out, so good luck busting this position with Hydras and Lurkers. Pizza Man, Gen Zing all over my chat here today. Oh, there's the Storm drop. Yeah, 54 to 42 workers now. PLN is up, but 54 probes on 2 bases is oversaturation. He needs a 3rd base here. And it's not helping him as much as he thinks it is, you know? Take that, Lurker Eggs. Take that. Was that in range of a Hydralisk that shuttle died? That's crazy. Real Ultra in the house. What's up, Real Ultra? Happy Sunday, sir. Alright, PLN's up 143 to 93 supply. He has supply blocked, the Zerg player. He's got Storm, he's got Reaver Tech. And this shuttle right here, and it's just Hydro Lurker from NASA Saber. You brought detection? Yes. Got obs too, everything is fine. But yeah, Storm, Reaver, speed lot here. I mean, this is tough. Molly Mall pointing out the Gen Z. There's a lot of Gen Z in chat right now, it's true. Hydra's trying to bust up this left side, right side, trying to come at it from multiple angles. Very smart stuff here from NASA Saber. Killed an obs, but there's another obs here. Having a backup is always nice if you're Protoss. Protoss getting a 3rd base behind this. And yeah, just not... Again, this weird little strip of high ground that's really more of a wall that you can kind of walk over. NASA Saber decides to counterattack with these Hydras, leave these Lurkers to defend, which, against Reavers is a tough ask. He is. He's just, like, fleeing from this position here, but then swinging around the... Oh, coming back in... Protoss finds himself surrounded on basically 4 sides here. Reaver shots have to decide what direction they want to go in. Storms have to decide where they want to storm. This left side is completely gone. The right side is getting blasted too. 140 to 60 supply. Wow. That went way better for PLN than I thought it would, and I think that's a dead Zerg. Yep, GG. NASA Saber taps out as the Zerg player, and PLN gets the win. Yeah, that was some tricky stuff there. The early Ling pressure did a bunch of work there, losing the 3rd and the 2nd base, and the 3rd base again was disastrous for NASA Saber. Tried to Hydra bus, couldn't pull it off. The upgrades did finish for PLN, which was huge, and then he just like rushed in to get DTs, sniped the spawning pool, denied some mining in the main base for a while, got Storm, got Reaver Tech, and then as soon as all that was ready to go, bam, he pushed in. Really, really nicely done. So, GG. GG, 87,000 to 62,000 points there. And end of the day, outspending a Zerg player in a 17-minute game is probably going to get you the win. Let's just say that. Let's just make that a rule. Okay, I think that's going to be it for replays then. Let's go ahead and hop over to US West BattleNet, get some Phantom mode starting up here. I feel like we have some people ready for some of that drama we get from the Phantom. We're not even in the list here. We're not even in the list here. RJB is the Crimson Chin. Use map settings, let's all go. Password is suck, as it always is. Alright, Savior Sword, Lucky Owl, Silver Wolf, Striker, verszivo, Realultra, Hamster, RJB. Pretty good group. Gotta say, Realultra tossing some Korean into chat. As you do. Silver Wolf says, I'll do some infested Terran stuff if you give me a command center. Mode active. All right, cool. So, Lucky Owl does not like the spawn location, as people generally do not. All right, so again, Hamster, Lucky Owl. Here, look at these names up here. Realultra's in the house. Versivo's here. RJB, Striker, Savior Sword, etc., etc., etc. Yep. Unless you want to identify yourself as a Phantom, then you're a Slayer. Molly Mall. It says Phantom mode. Savior Sword's internet is poop again. Dude, Savior Sword. Yeah, Savior Sword internet is poop. He did this all last week too. He couldn't join a single game of ours because the internet kept crapping out. It's Hunters Phantom mode, not big game Hunters, but yeah, that's the basic idea. Alright, Hamster, Striker, Realultra, psychonuts gets in, and Savior Swords plays verszivo, Crimson Chin, Lucky Owl, Silver Wolf. Savior does have potato internet. Worst internet. I don't know. I don't know that it's necessarily all the time bad Savior Sword, but it seems to not play nicely with StarCraft for some reason. Okay, Lucky Owl, Psychonuts, Crimson Chin, Realultra, Striker, verszivo, Hamster, Silver Wolf. Okay, got the new names up there. It's 2-2. Nice. So there are 2 Paladins and 2 Phantoms here. Paladins help the Slayers stay alive and defeat the Phantoms. Phantoms got to kill everybody to win. Silver Wolf says Paladin. Lucky Owl says Paladin. So it's a red kind of tan. So these guys in this top left corner both say that they're Paladins. It makes it easy to keep track of. A Settler, 3-month resub at the Hydralisk level. Remembership at the Hydralisk level. What's up, a Settler? Happy Sunday. Happy Mother's Day to you. Paladins get extra passive income, but not as much passive income as the Phantoms do. Yeah, it's extra income over time, Corey. You start with 0. Looks like a ping on Psychonuts, going a 2-gate forge opening. So easy, he says. What are we so easying? So 2-gate forge and an expand. Didn't make any zealots. RJB is on the kill Psychonuts bandwagon. RJB has been really missing a lot the last month or so. He has not been a reliable source of pointing out who the Phantom is. So double Phantoms here, double expanding. Just kidding, there's not an expansion here at all. From Lucky Owl is going 2 racks into Academy with 1 gas. Perhaps worried about Psychonuts trying to kill him. If Psychonuts is a Phantom and Lucky Owl is a declared Paladin, could be scary. Realultra casually taking center. Nobody's really had a problem with that today. Striker says, come on, Paladins. Let's choose someone to kill. Lucky Owl still keeping an eye on people's macro to see what they're up to. Punish him. Hamster calling for Realultra's death. He's not making anything. What's up, Music Dance? Or Musk Dance, sorry. What's up, Musk Dance? Is that a queen? Wow. Okay. So really fast queen from Silverwolf. Like, again, said we'd get infested Terrans. I didn't figure we'd get a queen at 5 minutes, though. RJB, more accusations on psychonuts. Strikers on board these accusations. Ah! Okay, cool. So RJB decides to straight up kill Psychonuts. We'll see if he's right or not. He does seem to have some, like, decent arguments this time. But he usually does. Psychonuts. Little BM. Yeah, he's dead anyway. He doesn't have anything. And bam! He was a slayer. RJB's wrong for like the 17th time in a row in Phantom mode. At this point, I'm not saying that RJB is always wrong, but I think he's lost the ability to be trusted on this. RJB trying to make sure that everybody understands it wasn't just him. What's up, broodlings? No upgrades on you guys, but you're pretty cool anyway. We like you. Aw. Blup. Dude, does Realultra take this base? Don't let Realultra take this base. Yeah, Hamster doesn't want to let him take this base. I'm not sure that Realultra knows that you're talking to him, Hamster. Oh, maybe he did. He did figure it out. Oh, my neck is stiff today. I don't know if I slept on it poorly or what last night. Berg. Hey, Infested Command Center coming in. Maybe. There we go. Took a minute. We got there. Print screen? The print screen button on the keyboard. Verszivo is versivoing. He's at 1-1 on his battle cruisers. He's got 7 of them. Hamster doing his siege tank wraith shenanigans. Infested Terrans not being told to do anything at the moment, so they're just hanging out on the creep, enjoying the sunlight. I think Infested Terrans can enjoy the sunlight. Is that something they can do? Realultra fires up 9 more hatches, which is a little bit sus, but I think he's trying to explain why he's doing that by saying he's doing mass lings. I don't know. Pretty sus. Kind of scary stuff. Lucky Owl sending a wraith into everybody's base, I guess for patrol purposes. I think he's just patrolling them all over the map. That's kind of fun. I think he just wanted your base for psychonuts. Pretty sure he just wanted to take this right here. Blah. Oh, alright, fair enough. Silver Wolf decides to go after Realultra. Ensnare gets tossed down on the Lings. Does slow their attack speed a little bit, and their move speed a lot. That's kind of ingenious, actually. Alright, so yeah, I think Realultra is just dead. I think he's just getting absolutely rolled over here. The Wraiths are in the bottle, too. Realultra just too dang scary with all these hatches, whether or not he's the Phantom. Oh, so Realultra is like straight up, yeah, I am the Phantom. Didn't do the greatest job hiding, I would say. RJB shows up too late to really assist here, but whatever. Save your sword, join another lobby, and see if it works out for you, and then if it does, then we can talk. But let's not have you join our lobbies until you do that. Not as much, Tim. Don't really play Brood War as much anymore. Too old, too slow. Yeah, but you play Protoss. It's another Slayer down. Man, Realultra's macro was good enough that it freaked people out into thinking that he was a Phantom. Striker just turns on RJB immediately. That's funny. So 2 Slayers down, no Phantoms dead yet. Realultra cosplayed as a Phantom at the end there just for the lulz of it. God, seriously, my neck. Yeah, Silver Wolf takes center and this and this. Silver Wolf's like, someone's got to take it. Yeah, but you have infinite money. Paladin claims are Lucky Owl and Silver Wolf. So red and whatever this color is, tan, I guess.
Nuclear launch detected.
Who has nukes? Nope, that's not where the nuke landed. Why are we pinging that so much? Oh. Did Striker nuke himself? I'm gonna guess Striker nuked himself is what that was. So that's fun. I don't know if RJB noticed that Striker tried to accuse him of being Phantom. Striker. Alright, Silver Wolf as Paladin does call for an attack directly onto Verszivo. Alright, well, decides to go for it. Lucky Owl joins the party. I don't know if there are enough wraiths to do this. D-Matrix on the Science Festival to keep it alive for detection, and he just kind of sacked a bunch of wraiths in here for no reason at all. Like, that was not a good attack by Lucky Owl. Nobody seems to want to help him either. Silver Wolf did go for a drop. Alright, so Silver Wolf drops. With some Hydroling stuff and one Mutaliscus is here for reasons unknown. Crimson RJB's like,
Nuclear launch detected. Launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
triple nuke. RJB has his own battle cruisers fighting too. I'm 41, Tim. And the big Wraith Ball from Hamster showed up to wipe it out. So Verszivo's dead. Oh, there's RJB accusing Hamster of being scary again. As usual. Verszivo's not calling anybody noobs, which he usually does when he's a Slayer and he dies. So I don't know. He could be a Phantom here, but he's, I don't know, are all his SCVs dead? Ah. Fair enough, Hamster. The slow death of Verszivo. Somebody should write a song about this. There it is. There's the noobs, and there's the quit. And there's the Slayer. Kill red. It's red, 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 red. Why is everyone freaking out about Lucky Owl? Wow. So we have not killed a single Phantom or a Paladin today. It's all been Slayer deaths, and there's only what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players left? So we've got 2 Paladins, 2 Phantoms, and a Slayer hanging out amongst all of these superpowered people. Just like, do-do-do-do. Oh, that, we're going. Someone's going. Lucky Owl's making a move on Silver Wolf? What the heck? I didn't see that in the chat, but you guys are talking pretty fast. RJB's like, I can't scroll up fast enough to see all the chatting. Okay, so Hamster's killing Silver Wolf. I guess Lucky Owl's killing Silver Wolf too. Striker's not sure what's going on. I don't know about this. Yeah, but Silver Wolf's a Paladin. Like, we know that Silver Wolf has the cash to remax here. It's just choosing not to. Infested Terran. Get it. Get it. Kill something. Hurry. infested Terran connection. Beautiful. That was wonderful. I mean, it's not going to win the game for Silver Wolf, but that was awesome. Finally. Lucky Owl still killing Silver Wolf. Alright, so Silver Wolf is just dying. I do like this ring of supply depots around this hatchery, though. That's kind of fun. Oh. Silver Wolf has accepted... has accepted his death. Stoically. And without complaint. Ah! Silver Wolf says he was a phantom. So who didn't claim his paladin? God, that's what I want to know. So somebody in here is a paladin that didn't claim his paladin. What the heck is going on here? Silver Wolf can defend himself with Ensnare. Oh, verszivo is a paladin. Oh, that tracks. Okay, so it was verszivo was the silent paladin. Silver Wolf claimed it. So either Silver Wolf or Lucky Owl were lying. Which is why Lucky Owl turned on Silver Wolf, because he knew he was a paladin, which means Silver Wolf isn't. So that's why Silver Wolf died. That makes sense. Okay, so verszivo being a paladin triggered finding one of the phantoms. That's cool. Alright, alright, alright. Very good. So one phantom remaining and one paladin remaining, who is apparently Lucky Owl here. Going mass battle cruisers. So that means that the phantom is either Hamster, Striker, or RJB. And also, yes, we haven't killed Silver Wolf yet, you guys. Come on. Remember me. Okay, so Lucky Owl, at this point, there's really no reason not to trust that he is a paladin, so that's good for him. But that leaves us with the question of, RJB and Hamster as being potential phantoms is absolutely terrifying. Like, really, really bad news. Striker being phantom, less scary. We haven't really seen Striker as a phantom be giant and massive and impossible to stop. Hey, Ricky. Striker has a bunch of ghosts, does he? Oh, he does. Bunch of ghosts. With 3 armor and no attack. It's a weird combination to have for your guys, but alright. You all kill each other, says Lucky Owl. And then I'll clean up what's left as the paladin. That would be incredible if both paladins were false claims. That'd be tough to pull off. But yeah, I don't think so here. Lucky Owl's got it. We need to make a decision, y'all. We're 30 minutes into this thing. Your infested Terran shenanigans were great. You actually got some connections with your infested Terrans. That was very cool, Connor. Silverwolf. Was it an 8-player lobby Savior Sword? I'm wondering if it has to do with the size of the lobby to Savior Sword. Okay. I mean, did all the other stuff you played over the week where it was good, were those 8-player lobbies or were they smaller lobbies? What is the data on this week? Dovahkin. Nordic. Okay, sounds good, Ricky. Oh boy, it's the chitter chatter about resources mined. This never determines anything. It really doesn't. So while these guys chitter chatter again, quick plug for falconpaladin.store. For all of your StarCraft and Falcon Paladin merch needs. Today on Mother's Day, we do have a coupon code available. It is Mother's Day for 10% off your entire order here at falconpaladin.store. Mother's Day with an exclamation mark. Rather, an apostrophe. Wow. No exclamation mark. Apostrophe, apostrophe, apostrophe. Mother's Day. 10% off. During the stream. I don't know, Sam. A lot of the time, units got their names pretty much solely through just kind of random happenstance. I just started calling Terry the Overlord because it sounded like it fit for him. Steve the SCV for alliteration purposes. Bob the Zealot I stole from Lag TV. Another StarCraft channel. They kind of left StarCraft for a while, but then they came back. Are they back? I should see if they're still back. Anyway, big seller too is this super extra warm embroidered hoodie. Blue, green, black, gray color. Really nice. Really high quality on the embroidery here. The zipper is good stuff too. One by one ribbing for cuffs and waistband. Metal eyelets, metal kissing zipper. Incredible stuff. So check it out. Coupon code is, what is it again? It's Mother's Day with an apostrophe for 10% off. These guys are still chitter chattering, huh? You guys are still talking? See, ToyCop knows how good the hoodie is. Hamster is my nemesis as Lucky Owl. Hamsters are pets, says Hamster. It's a good point. Hey, Mikey G, what's up, dude? Ah, sorry you're having some trouble. Dark Soldier thinks that Hamster is our Phantom. All right, fine. Time for a poll if we're just going to hang out. Oh, nope, we're engaging, but we can do the poll anyway. Whoa! Hamster tapped. Okay, here's the poll then. So it's going to be Lucky Owl red, RJB purple, Striker brown. Those are the options. Probably not Lucky Owl, but no guarantee. RJB is really trying to figure out how to convince Lucky Owl that it is Striker. Lucky Owl says for RJB and Striker to fight. I'm okay with that. Wait, are you just going for it? Ah! Lucky Owl's like, alright, we gotta kill RJB before he maxes out on a 200 army supply because he killed all his SCVs. Here we go. Valkyrie's in the fight. I don't know, man. Lucky Owl. Striker's like, ha ha ha, they're killing each other. This is great. Some Goliaths come in. I don't know. RJB might actually be winning this fight. Striker's like, I'll come help you. With 2 drop ships. Oh, is he good? Okay.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Here goes nothing. Quadruple nuke on all of RJB's production. That might actually be enough to cripple him. Triple nuke? I don't know. A lot of stuff's dead. But his production is working. Lucky Owl's got a lot of stuff that's not on fire or dead, though. Look at this ghost. Ah! Well, RJB has stopped trying to defend himself in chat, so it's probably him. I don't know. Is Lucky Owl's macro good enough to keep up with RJB Phantom macro? Like, that's the problem here. Striker needs to... Yeah, Striker's moving. Yeah, RJB trying to build more production over here, but if Striker can wipe that out, that'd be pretty huge. There's the stream sniping accusations from RJB, as is very traditional. Okay, so RJB's got to build up in this corner. That's only the place that he can go. Striker needs to come join this attack at the front. Or drop or something. He needs to lend his forces to this next attack by Lucky Owl. I don't know, man. I think RJB is just going to win this thing. So 52% of you do think it's RJB. I think so too. Again, RJB's usually pretty vocal about defending himself consistently. In chat if he's not the Phantom. There you go. Little lockdown action. That's super fun.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where is this ghost? Where is he? I don't know, but nice hit. Science vessel dies for it. Oh, he's over here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, if Striker's not the Phantom, though, he doesn't have infinite cash to do this. Alright, that nuke's not going to land. Lucky Owl trying to remax here. Making a move for it here. I don't know how much more money Striker has if he's not the Phantom, but it can't be a lot. The siege tanks of RJB putting in some serious work across this river.
Nuclear launch detected.
That'd be huge. If this got off, oh my gosh. Yeah, that thing's gonna land. Pretty doop. There it is. Nice nuke. Great nuke. Okay, tanks across the river wiped out. RJB now doesn't have any more tanks across the river. He's got 2 tanks back here at his factory, but he's getting overrun here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, so basically it looks very much like a Paladin Slayer win to avenge all of the Slayer and Paladin deaths today. Lucky Owl oh, that's a great nuke! Production dying again. Battle cruisers dodged it. This nuke does take out a battle cruiser, but a couple friendly tanks as well.
Nuclear launch detected.
Just trying to win with nukes here is Striker, which I can definitely get behind. Let's do that. Yamato on the enemy Lucky Owl battle cruisers. Does he have enough energy for Yamato? He does, but he's not. Okay, nuke up there, but he's not Yamatoing. Lucky Owl, you got a Yamato enemy BCs. Ugh, the BCs of Lucky Owl are dead. Reinforcements are coming in, but the Mass Goliath play finally taking its toll here as Striker comes in, stutter steps his way in. GG from RJB. I didn't have enough scans to deal with all those nukes. What a great finish. With more scans, I could have won. Yeah, maybe. GG, man. So RJB Phantom. Oh, that makes psychonuts feel better. That he got killed by a Phantom early. I guess nobody avenged him, though. Like, nobody acknowledged it until the very end. Hilariously. Verszivo's Secret Paladin is very funny. First time Phantom here as Silver Wolf, and then Lucky Owl as Paladin leads the charge for a win for his team. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right. Phantom mode round number 2. That was a long one. Yeah, Nukes totally won it. That was very cool. Not often we see Nukes win a game like that. RJB is totally scary. All right, save your sword. Here we go. Sofa Warrior. Sofa, who are you? What's up, Potato Terran? Ah, Dovahkin Nordic comes in. So we're going to replace Realultra with Dovahkin Warrior. Because he's new. Hamster wants to obs. There's a strange bug in the lobby. It said I was ToyCop. What the? That's crazy. Yep, Novakin. Got it, Ricky. I remember. Okay, so we'll see if Save Your Sword can play nice with others here. Ooh. Potato Terran, DarkKnight, Soldiers here, Exton Refter in the house, ToyCop, Rusalov. ToyCop is ToyCop. Savior is Phantom. Yeah, GG Lucky Owl. Way to lead everyone to victory there. Red. Hey, Vader. Yeah, absolutely. No problem. Oh, got dropped? I didn't boot him. What's up, Sonyo? Happy Sunday, Sonyo. Man, this weird thing for Savior Sword is really sad. Savior Sword loves playing with us. JohnDoe's like, nah, who cares? Let's go. Alright, Phantom Mode, round dos. Okay, Realultra, DarkKnight, Exton Refter, Sofa, who's JohnDoe, ToyCop, Rusalov, Dovahkin, Nordic, and Potato Terran. Ah, they chose some things. Let's go ahead and update their names here. See who's gonna claim Paladin, if anybody, depending on what game mode we're in. These are all very muted colors, huh? Okay. Why do people love 2-2 so much? Says Hamster. What is it? Potato calls Paladin and Sofa Warrior calls Paladin, but JohnDoe lies about being Paladin about 80% of the time. So, I don't know. Alright, so Terran, Protoss, Zerg, Protoss, Terran. Zerg, Terran. Oof. Okay, step away for a minute. Let's just enjoy the Protoss mining ASMR here as we watch our newest member of the stream play. No, this is actually DarkKnight. Yeah. Dovahkin? He's Zerg. Never mind. We'll watch DarkKnight macro. I'll be right back. Okay. Anyone say anything? Nope. Realultra taking center as per usual? Yeah, but Terran this time. Finally getting his gas. Doesn't have a second base yet. Lucky all thought that Striker was RJB. Oops. That is definitely a case of mistaken identity. Did I just hear burrow? Was it the sound of a Zergling unburrowing? Or a drone or something? Oh, it was lurkers unburrowing. That's what I heard. JohnDoe. Declared paladin. Could be a phantom. Who knows? Is directly going after ToyCop with a lurker rush at 5:45. Alright, ToyCop's dead. Got Lurker Rush. Does anybody want to help ToyCop? Or no one's really responding in chat. I don't see any army movements either. Does anyone have anything to deal with lurkers is the question. Because there's some zealots here, but they're not going to deal with lurkers that well, especially without detection. Dude already has Hive. Yeah, so JohnDoe, like I said, he likes to say that he's a paladin every time. Hey, the scout got out. 2 scouts got out. Okay, ToyCop might not be straight up dead here. Lurker's like, run! Get in there. Get in there. There it is. Ugh. Okay, ToyCop's economy is toast, but he's not dead yet. Okay, lurker down. Main base is pretty safe. Is someone siege tanking? Oh, yeah. Okay. Potato Terran. Where is 32A? 32A, I think, showed up last week. What's up, Pablo? What's up, Critter? Happy Mother's Day. like this. Potato Terran's up. This is Barbu, right? This is Omar. Omar is Potato Terran. That's right. No one's identified as a mom today, Critter. No. We used to have a mom that showed up. I want to remember what her name was, but there was definitely an avowed mother who did show up to stream for a while, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. But it might have been just the one. Critter, you do anything for the mother of your children? Okay, Dark Swarm up. Gonna help against these Goliaths for sure. Less against the tanks, as we all know. Your mother thinks she's more important than us. Fair enough, Critter. Second Dark Swarm. Please extra protect us against these tanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, sometimes based on positioning inside the Dark Swarm, you can take damage from siege tanks. ToyCop trying to supply block JohnDoe into next week. Nobody else is really interested in killing him, though. It's basically Barbu's showed up, or Omar's shown up. Potato Terran. I guess Dark Soldier's maybe gonna join the party? That'd be fun. Yeah, that positioning on those Goliaths is pretty sick. Alright, Zealots bravely move commanding past everything. Wow, okay. I guess we're doing this then. Move commanding past the Dark Swarm. Ah, and then getting sucked into attacking it anyway. You guys, stop attacking the Dark Swarm. Get down here. Man, another Overlord dies. I do not know if JohnDoe is supply blocked, but I feel like he probably is. Alright, Dark Soldier's in here too. Another Dark Swarm. Focusing the Defiler Mound I think would be pretty good here. Scouts going after these Overlords. JohnDoe's like, you dummies, I'm not a Phantom. Classic JohnDoe. Alright, JohnDoe taps, and we will see what he is as he leaves the game, and chat tells us he is a Paladin. So it's one of those times he said he's a Paladin, and he's actually a Paladin. That's fantastic. Yeah, JohnDoe's one of those guys who just wants early action. Got some Verszivo action up in the top left here from Realultra. ToyCop lives despite the aggression from JohnDoe. Got some assistance in the form of scans from, I don't know who that was. I don't know if that was Realultra scanning or maybe it was Potato Terran scanning. Maybe it probably was. Bruce is into the JohnDoe early aggression strat. Why didn't you help him? Yeah, what are you talking about? It's a good question, Omar. You're a paladin? Yes. Your ally paladin died. Yeah, well, he tried to kill ToyCop for no reason. They didn't know he was a paladin. Exton Refter's like, nah, man. You should have believed JohnDoe. No. No, you shouldn't have believed JohnDoe. Five-gate mass scout. It's just not... Okay, getting... Fair enough. He was taking the main base of JohnDoe, considering he almost died to JohnDoe. That seems fair. Refter straight up accusing ToyCop of being a phantom. Yeah, I think we'll do Hero 1v7 next. Savior Sword did update the map. Download the new maps from Save Your Soul, whose internet is garbage for some reason right now. Hamster might be the best. When is Father's Day? Father's Day is in June? Hey Google, when's Father's Day?
In the United States of America, Father's Day will be on Sunday, June 16th.
There you go. Sunday, June 16th. Thanks, Google. Mass Dark Archon shenanigans appeared for the reasons. Exton Refter. Storming his own probe to free up the supply. Refter is still accusing ToyCop of being Phantom with all of his mass scouts. I need you to come with me, Paladin, he says. I mean, 3-base Protoss going mass scout. ToyCop's like, look, man. Siege tanks? Nuke silo in here from Potato Terran. Good stuff. Good indeed. That medic had her work cut out for her. Hot dang. Alright, well, we're at 25 minutes. We've mined the map out, effectively. There we go. I think that's the final minerals. I guess these ones are still here because JohnDoe never took his natural. So this map is mined out except for these mineral patches right now. And yeah, it's time to go. Let's go ahead and pick some people to die. That sounds like a fine idea. Yeah, and walling off's not a terrible idea. Okay, some SCVs die. ToyCop's not really putting forth his opinion on anything at all. These mineral patches are running out. Yeah, I mean, okay, this thing is basically done. Let's watch it die. Watch this mineral patch die. Alright, there we go. Mineral field dead. What's up, Denis? Oh, from Brazil. Is it Dennis? Or is it Denis in Brazil? I think the French spelling of the or pronunciation of the name is Denis. Denis, but if you are Brazil, then maybe not. What is this? What are these shenanigans? I mean, I do have some French roots in my ancestry, but it's more that I took 2 years of French in high school, I think. Alright, ToyCop, you listening to the stream? We're going to do numbers if you guys can't figure this out. You know the rules. We're at 30 minutes. We're just sitting here staring at each other. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Game Jinx? Thanks for stopping by. I guess ToyCop's not listening. Is anybody listening to the stream? Okay, let's do it. Pick number between 1 and 7. And whichever number I picked, yeah. You guys kill. I think Rusalov has some thoughts. Potato Terran pick 4 too? Yeah, he picked the same number as Realultra immediately. That's incredible. Nope, then he goes for 5. Okay. Switching numbers around. DarkKnight swaps his number. What's going on? What's up, Rinth? Rinth picked 7. So difficult to figure out. Sounds good, Rinth. Oh, that's a good idea, Hamster and Bruce. That would be easier than these guys trying to figure out how to pick a number. Apparently is incredibly difficult. Hey, save your sword. Glad we're making progress. Okay, cool. ToyCop is making a move here on Dovahkin Nordic, who went Mass Hydra. It's an interesting person to choose with your scouts, but alright. I guess they are 0-0 Hydras. Turns out unupgraded Hydras are not great fighters against fully upgraded scouts. I think that's the lesson we just learned there. Hamster is cosplaying as the enthusiastic scout enjoyer. Oh, okay, so everyone's just killing Dovahkin. Nice. Hey, Yannick, it is. Okay, so everyone's killing Dovahkin / Ricky here. The newcomer. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Kind of makes sense. Doesn't really have a lot of camaraderie built up yet with everybody else. And a Phantom is down. Hey! There we go. Who didn't help kill the Phantom? Exton Refter didn't help kill the Phantom. Realultra, I don't think, helped kill the... No, he did. He's right here. Realultra did help kill the Phantom. Yeah, we've got some more live games coming up here, Yannick. Yeah, but he could also just be bad.
Nuclear launch detected.
Sure, why not? We're going after Exton Refter here. Yeah, Bruce, sounds great. And Exton Refter taps out. And he's a Slayer. Alright, so Slayer down, Phantom down. We've got one Phantom out here remaining. Ah! Who's Dark Soldiers? I think Potato Terran is just straight up attacking Dark Soldier. There we go, and he's fighting back now.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, big time new kicks. So Dark Soldier dead. He has some thoughts about it as well. I mean, I don't know, Yannick. It's generally considered kind of bad manner to watch the stream while you're playing, but I can't really stop you from doing it, and I don't know. Because it's more for free-for-all situations that stream sniping is a big deal. Since everyone's sharing their vision on this map, ostensibly, it doesn't really matter as much. Monaco. It was Dark Soldier. Hey, what's up, Striker? I don't think we have time to do a free-for-all today. We've got some stuff going on here for Mother's Day, so no. But we will do a hero 7v1 here. So that'll be fun. As long as we get somebody in there who's good at playing hero. Password is sock. Always sock. GG ToyCop. Ooh, Can I Play Please is here. Can I Play Please should be... no, Silverwolf can be hero. Card 1. Save your swords red again. Okay, we'll show the quirks here. Okay, so here are the quirks. So Zerg Hero has a second Hydra Den. Every Hydra morph is a Hunter Killer and a normal Lurker. You get a greater Spire. Every Muta in your morph turns into a Hero Muta and a Hero Guardian. Every Scourge morph is 2 normal Devourers. Valkyries build NORADs. BCs build Hyperions. 2 of them. You can make nukes, but you can't actually nuke because you don't have ghosts. Good to know, good to know. And then Protoss has kind of some similar rules here too. Carrier Roop gets a Garantha Thor with 8 free interceptors, which is cool. And regular players can upgrade to +7 on weapons and armor. Heroes can only go up to +5. So, does this make sense? Hope this makes sense. Yeah, Saber's internet is bleh. And YouTube is lagging for him too. Dude, your ISP needs to get punched in the face. They can't do YouTube in Brood War. Something is horrible. Alright, cool. So we got all the stuff. And I think we're good. Hamster Realultra, can I play please? RJB Silver Wolf, RJB Lucky Owl. We rock. We rock. Man, I think Striker's dead. Can I play please is going to drop him into infinity dust here. Saber's playing from Mars. That would be fun. Playing from Mars. Alright, our hero is Striker playing Protoss. The regular guys, the not heroes are Can I play please? Ooh, right next door. That's interesting though. Hamster's playing Protoss. We got a teal Silver Wolf playing Zerg, a red Terran Realultra. Crimson Chin, orange Protoss, brown Terrans, JohnDoe, purple Protoss, a Lucky Owl. RJB says it's laggy. Can't get in. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, I hadn't actually looked at this before, so you can't rush him. You can't, like, all worker rush the hero because there are turrets here that I think go away at, like, 5 minutes or something. I don't know exactly when it dies. Alright, the turrets are gone. So, way earlier than 5 minutes. But Silver Warrior says the ultimate meta. Bunker rush, proxy barracks. Lucky Owl attacks the bunker for some reason? I don't know what that's all about. Lucky Owl apologizes, I guess? What the heck was that? Got a shield upgrade, yeah. What the heck? Oh, there is lag. Who's lagging? Savior Sword is lagging from beyond the grave. Card leaves, and we're still garbage. Silverwolf says my server connect gone. It's Silverwolf? Silverwolf, no. Why is internet so bad today? Aw, that's a bummer. Seriously, bring back the 2000s. Yeah, it was Silverwolf. Okay. Wow. Maybe run by? It's a run by. I don't know where they go, but they're on a mission. Where are you guys headed? You're a Lucky Owl, who might just be dead, actually. Lucky Owl at 345 has a cannon and like a zealot. Not great. I guess did have some zealots up here to assist. Save enough money for a new Nexus, Lucky Owl. And look, killing one person is good as the hero. But you really have to kill like 2 or 3, you know? Yeah, I guess he did kill Silverwolf though, huh? Silverwolf is gone, so maybe that actually helps Striker pull this off. If Silverwolf's dead and Lucky Owl is temporarily dead. Ah, yeah, sorry Connor. Internet garbage is garbage. We've got Dragoon Phoenixes and Zealot Phoenixes working together. Lucky Owl rebuilding the Nexus. The Zealots are trying to go after Hamster here, but they retreat after too many cannons and not enough Zealots remaining. Well, you'll learn for next time, Dark Soldier. Cannons on the other side of the wall. Oof. Getting sniped down here. Good push. Good push. He's got Reaver Tech. Where's Can I Play, please? Because he's going to show up here eventually. Gonna storm drop. Like, that's the way you kill the hero. It's just like every other fastest map. You kill their economy, and you have a good time. Ooh, some DTs in here from RJB. I like that. Ooh, RJB and Can I Play, please? Our regular folk in here? That's interesting. That's really interesting. Alright, so speaking of RJB, here he comes. And 21 kill storm drop. All probes on minerals are gone. Didn't even see it. Well, you saw it almost immediately as it happened, which is pretty good. Realultra is getting murderized by Striker next, so that's great, but your economy is super dead. The DTs of RJB are actually putting in some work here. Hamster's got some DTs too. Basically just taking advantage of the fact that apparently Striker's not making any obs. Alright, cool. So they're gonna snipe the CC. Yeah, Dark Templar against Hero Phoenix. Pretty good, as it turns out. Oh, is there a drop here too? There was a drop here too from Can I Play Please, but I'm not sure how many probes remained after the initial drop from RJB. I mean, he's just kidding. Oh, there's another storm. Look, there are no probes to kill with your drop, guys. What's up, Ara Ara? I guess you can kill the next at this point if you've got reavers. Seems fine. Warbringer in the house. Not needed, but that's okay. Look at this mass VT stuff. Dude, Striker, he's got an observatory. I really don't know if he has any obs out on the map at all. So this this wall of Dark Templar is totally working here for RJB. That's hilarious. Really, really good. Yeah, Hamster's got all these DTs. RJB has all these DTs. Arda, we're actually not doing a free-for-all this week, unfortunately. We've got some other plans to do here, so stream's going to be free-for-all-less, tragically, but we'll be back next week, and yeah, next Sunday you said you can't do it, so it'll have to be the week after, I'm afraid. The week after next. Practice a lot, though. Be really good for it. Finally, obs are out. This is a Hamster obs, isn't it? That's a Hamster obs. Striker does have an obs right here. Yeah, not wrong. Probably. Yeah, I mean, this is just, you're just going to get dropped to death as the hero. And if you can defend it, you can win as the hero. If you can't defend it, you're just too starved to make this hero thing work. You still need the income. Okay. Saw that one coming. Dark Archons are very fun. What up, Dave C? Happy Sunday. Okay, let's try it again with a maybe Can I Play Please in there or RJB in there. I think that might be fun. RJB needs a win. It's true. Can I play please? Doesn't want to. Okay, great. RJB doesn't want to be the hero? Fine. It's an interesting idea, Chris. Yeah, but red. DarkKnight red. Six Protoss. It's a lot of dropping on Hamster Zerg. Ooh, Hamster says that his Zerg is the weakest too. 119 likes is looking good. We burned right past the 100 like mark. 150 is always the stream goal. Let's give that a shot. All right, so we got our hero Hamster against Can I Play Please is right next door again. We got Crimson Chin Protoss, a Terran who is a Rusalov, a white Protoss, Exton Refter. We got a purple Protoss, DarkKnight. Dovahkin Nordic down here, who's also Ricky. Save your sword playing Protoss to wrap it up. JohnDoe says people are doing my strategy that I came up with. Okay, here come a bunch of devouring ones to completely shut down this entire strategy. Goodbye, and yeah, Can I Play Please is considered probably the most dangerous player here. So probes are trying to block. Cannons are pretty good against lings. Yeah, that's enough, man. Can I Play Please knows how to open to deal with a bunch of lings early, even if they're devouring ones. Exton Refter tries to cannon this up. No, he says absolutely not. Let's see if Savior Sword is successfully cannoned up. Hey, Savior Sword's internet is working again. Hooray! Savior Sword made it somehow, some way. Yeah, likely JohnDoe. Woo! Rusalov might be straight up dead. This might count as a death. And it's all about cannons here with this early Devouring One stuff. Let's see if RJB has enough here. Uh-oh. Doesn't look like it is enough. Holy smokes. RJB dying would be a big friggin' deal. Yeah, I think he's done. Yeah, he's the one. He's the Protoss that got attacked by Lings that just did not have enough cannons to live. He's getting some passive income, though. Without it, he wouldn't be able to rebuild after losing his Nexuses. Oh, and it looks like Dovahkin Nordic is also in a ton of trouble. Yeah, no Sunkens is a massive issue. Oh, right. This is DarkKnight. This is RJB. Good call. Thanks, ToyCop. So yeah, DarkKnight, not enough stuff. Dovahkin, not enough stuff. Thanks, Chobo Avenger YouTube. Bleh. Colors are hard. DTs are out from RJB. I like it. Apparently we're sparing people today. Rusalov lifts. That's all he can do at this point. Hamster is moving into Hydra. Bye, Realultra. Thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, this is bad for Rusalov. Got a lot of stuck SCVs here. Not that he can... I guess he is mining. Yoof! Hang on here. Where can I play, please? Ooh, RJB's DTs come in and totally save Can I Play Please's butt. RJB, hero. Hero everybody deserves. Ah, there we go. Let's bring an Overlord with us this time. No, you have enough HP to tank Corsairs forever. Just unload. Dude, Hamster, you got to unload here. I don't know. He's like, I think he just realized that his Overlords have 1,000 HP. He's like, you know what? You're right, Falcon, I can do this. Look at the Overlord tanking all this damage, too. That's awesome. Look at this guy go. He's down to 600 HP. Lings trying to snipe down these Nexuses. The mass DT is coming in. That Nexus is dead. Wait, no. Why did you stop attacking it? This Overlord, man. 500 HP. I don't know. Are these Lings fighting DTs? Guess their fighting DTs is not going particularly well for them. Oh my gosh, both Nexuses live? Dude, that's bonkers. Yeah, an Overlord lives forever. Ah, ha 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 ha. That's incredible. Wait, you want a second Hydra Den, because then you get free units, right? Savior Sword does have a DT up in here, but it gets sniped. Here comes a drop. And there we go. Can I play please? Gets a big drop on Hamster. Kills all of his drones. Most of his drones. He's got 6 remaining, I guess. Sure, why not? Another drone goes down to a Reaver hit because, hey. I cannot believe both of these Nexuses are alive. Hamster could have killed both of them and it was just like, nah. Go, Kukuzula. Go, Hunter Killers. That'll deal with DTs quite nicely. So, Can I Play Please is dying. But he's pretty resilient. Savior Sword's coming in to try to assist with this whole thing. But these Kukuzulos are doing 18 damage on their initial bounce. Okay, well the Hydras did die. Zealots are still pretty good against Hydras, even if they're Hunter Killers. So Can I Play Please is in a lot of trouble. Rusalov's in a lot of trouble as more Mutos found their way down here. Hamster spared Dovahkin, and DarkKnight is still alive. Because again, got spared. There you go. Storm ignores armor. Pretty nice, pretty nice. These SCVs are trapped in here because of the hard wall. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. Ugh. JohnDoe's like, well, whatever, I guess. Guardians are out. Kukuzula Guardians doing 40 damage per hit. Should be able to thin out Zealot ranks pretty nicely. Dovahkin's got his own Mutaflock hanging out. Exton Refter is going to try a drop here. There are no Sunkens here? Ugh. I don't know. Throwing down a bunch of Sunkens I think would help in this situation. But at the same time, I don't know. Maybe you want the drones instead. Either way, Exton Refter, big old drop. Bam! Worker count for Hamster gets sent into the Nether Realm. Brutal. Absolutely brutal stuff here. Oh, we get a visit from Ollie here. That's nice. What do we got? 123 likes. Looking good. Not. way. Hold on. Yeah. It's just the drops are always the beginning of the end for anything in fastest map, even if you're a hero. So, Hamster at 200 minerals. Yeah, every drone on the minerals gets stormed into oblivion. No spores here, handful of hydras, not enough. He's still at 61 minerals, man. Yeah, and this is it. I mean, this is going to be defended to some extent by Hamster, but it's really just the beginning of the end. All this tier 3 stuff here. Yeah, the mass devour stuff out of Dovahkin Nordic, who Hamster specifically spared and let live. No, Hamster's out. Farewell. There's just no friggin' way. No way. Look at this. Reaver Corsair, Dark Archon for mind control purposes. Yeah, called it. GG! Pow! That's what Hamster gets for sparing people instead of killing them when he has the chance. Alright. That's a hero thingamabob. Alright, so to wrap this thing up, let's go ahead and try a zone control with the new updated map. Let's see, May 12th, 2024 version. Anyway, should be good. So we're gonna roll this. Yeah, the Hero Archon is a Tassadar Zeratul combo, Dave C. No free-for-alls today, Martin. No, this is the last game of the day. We're going to do zone control updated, hopefully making big air less powerful. Because that has kind of been the issue of the last couple times we've done this. The stream is in. What's up, the stream? Cool. Alright, where's my changelog at? Alright, here are the changes for this. For zone control. Mineral purchase goes from $10 to $6, 25 per buy to 15 per buy. Large air token is now more expensive, from 20 bucks to 30 bucks, and it has an HP decrease. Large air zone is 9,000 hit points instead of 8,000. Interesting, we buffed that. Oh no, it goes to 8,000. Okay, so easier to kill a large air zone. Dragoon range goes from 2 to free. I don't know what that means. Corsair damage, 12 plus 4 to 12 plus 8. So Corsairs are better. Carrier capacity goes from 10 to 16. Interceptor build time goes from 15 to 300? The heck is that? Medic energy is now infinite. Oh. Hey, Hamster asked for that. And Charon boost is free. Hydro range is also free. Interesting changes. I like them, I think. All right, people are joining and leaving and leaving and joining, and Scout hasn't played with us today, so we're gonna get Scout into. Let's get him to Rusalov spot here. Yeah, see you later, J-Tox. Yeah, and Dark Soldier, you were dead. You just got spared by Hamster for unknown reasons. Oh, okay. Be right back while Savior Sword explains this. 2 seconds. Chitter chattering about, folks? Okay. Fake rusalov. That's fun. Hey, what's up? George Foreman Grill. That's fun. Yes, Bruce. I think that's an accurate summation. Trying to make big error less good. Suppose. How scripted was the Tom Brady roast? Looks like we got one more spot here for zone control. So feel free to join. We're just on US West BattleNet. If you just search for the name Falcon in there, you'll find Falcon Zone Control updated map. The password is SOCK. S-O-C-K. You can join us, and then we'll go. RJB should get in here. I don't know if he's a big fan of this. Chicken Basil has joined. Brand new account, mind you. No wins, no losses, no disconnects. RJB says no. Chicken. Oh. I'm a friend of Dudes here. Dudes. Alright, hamster vouchers for you. Let's go. Let's go, men. Oakley dokley. Here goes nothing. Wow, early bunker sniper. So medics have infinite energy now. That's good. So team fire here is going to be Can I Play Please and Striker. Team, I don't know, the Sun is going to be Chicken Basil and Lucky Owl. We've got team trees up this way, Savior Sword and Ramek. And then team water down here, Hamster and the Stream. Use ghost to get kills. Don't lose your own ghost, says Hamster. See you later, Barbu. Chesscraft. Sort of. Teemo DDD. It's kind of that. So basically, yeah. You take your zealot, put it in a square, and then mine with the SCV, and they will auto attack into that square. That's how you move your army around. So Team Sun and Team Trees going at it here. You'd think they'd be friends, but that's not how it works in the world of StarCraft. So you start with light units that are small. Marines, Zealots, Zerglings. You can't upgrade to other stuff. You can start making things like Hydras and Dragoons and Goliaths for kind of mid-ground. You can go large ground with Ultras and Archons and stuff. Siege tanks. Siege tanks make any sense in this thing? Maybe you don't get siege tanks. I don't know. I think you can get hero siege tanks, though, by buying those. And as you kill stuff, you get money. And as you get money, you can get stuff like heroes, like a Kerrigan or a couple siege tanks or a Torask. Hero Corsair. Bunker Sniper. Right. Large ground tokens to add to your spawn locations, right? The new tokens. You can make another one that will spawn more stuff. We'll see if somebody can afford enough money to do that here anytime soon. Savior Sword's in here giving tips, which is nice. But yeah, let's see who's going to go ahead and get a new ground token first. Can I play, please? Let's see. He is going to go for Big Air. So we're going to get a good test here to see if Big Air is still overpowering. That's what the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 of these we've done have just kind of been, Can I play, please, getting up to Big Air. And sort of just winning with it, which is not very exciting in all fairness. Yeah, Striker's rallying here, so he's not helping. Can I play please over here? They're kind of split, but I guess Chicken Basil and Lucky are both kind of split with their attacks too, so not a big problem, I would say. Wow, so Hamster's like, all right, cool, we're not going to try to kill Team Trees anymore. Let's go try to kill the sun. Or maybe save the sun. Ooh, we got a really fast Torask scout. 4-minute Torask is here. He's got 2,000 HP and 6 armor, and he's pretty tough to take down. As a result, yeah, he's tanking a ton of damage here. I mean, the problem here for Hamster is that he's fighting 2 separate teams at once. So, does he have any medics healing the Torask? He always said he wanted to have medics healing his ultras, but I don't see him with any medics here. And the Torask is plummeting in HP pretty quickly, down under 1,000 pretty soon here. Sub 50% HP is not where you want to be. Okay, so basically we're bailing. We're going to leave Torask to die, though. Hamster, don't leave Torask to die. There we go. Okay, pulls him back. Let's see if he's got a second Torask. It's 30 tokens for big air. Yeah, we nerfed it. Can I play, please? Do not feed top left. This is really chaotic. Like, the stream's off this way, and Hamster's off this way, and I think this might just be bad pathing for him. I don't know if that was intentional or not. But we got a Torask in here from Ramek. Go Ramek, says Scout. He believes in the power of Ramek. I am Savior and Ramek's fan. All right, Scout. Rooting for Team Trees here. Yeah, so you've got some medium ground working in here now. Dragoons and Hydras for the stream he upgraded. Saber Sword requesting $1 from his teammate. Hey, what's up, XDYCP? What up? I'm doing some zone control here for you. Hamster's at 234 supply. Doing all right. So yeah, here's a new zone right here for the stream. A large ground zone. Which I guess large is just Hydras and Goliaths and stuff. Yeah, he's just spending his cash on Torasks. Doesn't seem to be upgrading his units at all. No upgrades here. Looks like the stream has +1 attack for his Marines. +1 armor up here for Chicken Basil's Marines. 0-0 from Can I Play Please's Marines. Again, probably saving his cash, trying to go for that large air and see what we can get with it. All the stims. Stim. Hamster's reporting a bug. $6 not working for mineral. He's asking for minerals, which you can buy here. Yeah. Says the trigger seems to be busted to buy minerals for $6. I have $7 right now, he says. Hamster's at 319 supply of small ground and Torasks. And he still doesn't have any medics. I'm trying to figure out why he's not getting any medics. He was really insistent that he wanted medics for the Ultralisks. It'd be so good, he said. Every time we did this, he complained about it. And he's not making any friggin' medics. So I don't know what his deal is. Here they are, right here. Medics are $1. They're cheap, but he wants the minerals instead. Look at base. Okay. No medics. Oh, there's one. We found a medic. Here it is. And don't bring medics to fight. They die. Oh. So you just send your ultras home to get healed by them then? Because that makes sense. Yeah, here we go. See how that energy is going up faster than it's being used? Ah, thanks, JohnDoe. It still takes forever, but it's better than losing your ult or your Torask, I suppose. So Hamster and the stream are kind of on fire right now. The problem is trying to kill somebody with small ground is tough because the bunkers have 5 armor and his ground defense has 5 armor and 4,000 HP. But I guess if you bring the ultras in first, maybe the ultras can be your busting unit. And then everything else covers the ultra, right? Chicken Basil's trying to go for medium air, or small air, rather. Chicken Basil's not happy about this. Ahmed cheering for the Knicks. They play today? I guess they play today. This is my first time playing this. Sure is. You ever seen a game where minerals are wiped out on the map and there aren't not enough units to clear the enemy, so it goes to a draw? Pacers 5, Knicks 2. They're playing right now. Neat. Ah, Ahmed just told me that. Thanks for the follow, Swati Chop Sui. A draw. Have I ever cast a game with a draw, you guys? I don't know. I am finishing up the stream, Ahmed. We'll get there. I'm trying to remember. You guys remember if I've ever cast a game featuring a draw? I will ask my Discord server. Those people know. Oh, Ahmed says yes. I have. Do you remember at all who the players are? See, ToyCop doesn't remember. I don't remember one, but Ahmed does. Hey, what's up, Daniel Dandy? Hamster's... Okay, I guess he's defending his base. That's fair. They're trying to take down this here large ground zone. Save it, boys. This Torask, man. 61 kills on this guy. Okay, sounds like a draw, Ahmed, but I do not... I remember one that was almost a draw. But then the Protoss hallucinated a bunch of units and was able to break the Zerg high ground static defense. Uh-oh, this Torask is in trouble. Major trouble. Get out of there, Torask, run! Man, he has taken 76 kills. Save him! He's being saved! Yes, save your Torasks. Hamster, so good. Yeah, Hamster in the stream doing it. Doing it. The stream is complaining about minerals not working for him either. You need 10, Hamster says. The 6 is a lie. Oh. $10 for 25 minerals. Savior Sword notes the bug. Let's see. Because the one I'm thinking about was not... wasn't a draw, but it kinda could have been. It really could have been. Hey, what's up, Alexander Velasquez? And look at this. Hamster and the stream are totally sating Team Fire by wiping out Chicken Basil, who's coming down here with Lucky Owl. And then I guess they move in and kill him themselves? This is crazy. Hey, the stream is still on, Alexander. Favorite colors in races? I like yellow for Zerg, blue for Terran, and that's what I like for Protoss. I don't know if I have a favorite color for Toss. Maybe purple. Purple for Protoss is nice. Plus, it's an alliteration. Yeah, the stream and Hamster are just kind of overwhelming Team Fire right now. This ground defense is taking hits, down to 2,300 HP. Ultras are not actually attacking the ground defense, they're just kind of covering for everybody else as they attack it, but they should be. There you go. Yeah, doing 50 damage per hit against ground defense, you'll kill a lot faster, and there you go. So it looks like Can I Play Please is toast. I guess not. I guess we're not going to see big air from Can I Play Please here. Huh. All right. Team Fire is out. Can I Play Please? And Striker out. Surprisingly today. Very interesting. Team Sun is trying to make a move on Team Trees right now. Chicken Basil is like, uh-oh, I'm going to lose my large ground zone over here. Yes, you probably are. Man, looks like Hamster in the stream might just kind of overwhelm everybody else numerically. Lucky Owl has a lot of stuff, and so does Chicken Basil. But they're going to lose this lot of stuff trying to kill Team Trees up here, too. So this might hurt Team Sun here a little bit if they're losing a lot of stuff. And then Team Water swings on up here, picks at their edges, kind of gets some free kills that way. Reduces the overall numbers of Lucky Owl and Chicken. Yeah, this might be a Hamster the Stream win based on the numbers and based on how this engagement is working out. Yeah, bunker going down here for Team Trees, specifically Ramek. This large ground zone gets wiped out too, so yeah, Team Trees is in a lot of trouble. I mean, these guys, I guess there is one large ground zone and another large ground zone, but that's about it. I guess they had two more that died. So never mind, there was more stuff here. It's not like they neglected the large ground zones or anything. Yeah, I mean, look at this. 89 and 153 supply for Team Sun. Nope. Hamster and the Stream have got this thing. Strategy of using Torasks with a lot of, you know, small and large ground as a combo seems like it's going to work out. No more big air dominance. That's true. GG Hamster. I don't know, says Hamster. We only have like 4 times the supply. We gotta play a few more to really know, says Hamster. Good point. Okay, Chicken likes this map. That's cool. This is very cool. Let's follow these Ultralisks on their quest. Okay, well, the Ultras are not getting there, so we're going to follow a Dragoon for a minute. Ultras are... One of the major problems with Ultras is their inability to get through stuff that's blocking their access to the front lines. I don't know. I mean, I always feel like Ultras are big enough. They should be able to walk over things like Marines and Zealots and Hydras and Lings especially, right? The StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm opening animation shows Ultras being like the size of, you know, multi-story buildings, just walking over everything. You're good for your first time, Hamster says. Thanks, bro. And that's our GG. So that's a win. GG Hamster and the Stream. I mean, the Stream's at 600 supply. Good grief. Map didn't take forever to finish. Yeah, we made some changes for that one, too. We basically made it easier to kill bunkers and ground defense than it was at the very first time we played this because it was, like, impossible to take down. So now, you know, it takes a bunch, but it's not impossible. And that's the GG. Nicely done. That was a fun zone control. You know, gotta try it a couple more times and see if Big Air is nerfed adequately or not. Or maybe too much nerfed, so it's non-viable. I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out. Oakley dokley. So at the end of the day here, units killed Hamster 3,341. The Stream 2,938. Losing the most here, Lucky Owl. 2,700 lost by him, which is like 600 more than anybody else did. Lucky Owl stuff was dying fast. I don't know why. And Hamster got the most minerals, spent the most for upgrades and for Torasks and whatnot, and that was very cool. Bum, 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 bum. All right, well, that was a lot of fun. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out today on the Sunday Brood War stream. We're going to go ahead and end it here, but appreciate the love, everyone. Thank you for the re-upping of membership from a Settler and from the Real Squid at the Overmind level, and from Ahmed, who has been a member for 11 months and longer, probably. Nibbler, too, re-upped his membership for 21 months on his end, and Bovine Slime resubbed out on Twitch for 11 months in a row. We got super chats from Buzzard and Tim Olson today. And then a gifted membership out of Real Squid. I think that ended up with Arcanice. So thanks again. And we will finish this now by throwing a raid out at Tetsuo Brood War. So go say hey to him. Represent the Falcon Paladin fan base well. And until next week, we will catch you then. Stay safe and stay healthy. Love you all. And let's remember our moms today. Call her if she's around. And if you're on good speaking terms, I guess. And until next week, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. And you take care of yourselves. Goodbye. Bye, Kieran. Bye. Thanks, ToyCop. Thanks for holding it down. And Lucky Owl. That's right, it is Mommy Day. Okay, goodbye.